Hey, there you are. Welcome in. Back to a bit of the good old-fashioned dwarf fortress once again. Good old Smithgleams awaits. We're gonna get this working today. I can feel it in my bones. Just re-enable that, huh? Unlock that. Diving right into the game. Oh man. I hope your day has been well. Oh, get some fishies coming in. Are people doing some fishing right now? Nice. Okay, this is nicely flooded. Unflooded, rather. To make sure to bin some of these corpses, I think. Not the gauntlet. Just the corpse. Yeah, there's like collections of stuff on top of burns. Oh. Oh, silken vests have been completed. Lovely. So yeah, big goal for this stream, get this working. Get this working. I am desperate for this to start working. Oh, look at that. So, I think it was working at one point or another. I think what's happened is we were too impatient. It takes a handful of seconds for it to disable. So we'll say water triggers. And we're going to say water will turn this on, which should... See, that's the problem. Like, I don't know. This is what always trips me up about pressure plates, because that is in a state of off. So we want water pretty much under this level to be on, right? Yes? Yes. And it resets. Yeah, so if that's on, this will be up. If that switches off, that'll be down. Yeah. Let's put it... Maybe up here. Make it a bauxite again. Once again we have dwarves stumbling about obliviously. This fortress creaks and stumbles, but still does not collapse. There's been a few people in chat who have been like, this fortress is dying soon. No, look at this. We're 10 years old. This is an old fort now. I mean, sure, we're still only good at 100 population, but that's fine. Oh, microphone, where are you going? That's the one, buddy. You come around this way. Also, I'm thinking about picking up a new camera. I like my current camera, but it doesn't work very well with my monitor. You can see sometimes my angle gets a bit jaunty. 10% of that is me, but some of it is also my camera not sitting on top of my monitor properly. I might get one that has like an actual, you know, an actual stand of its own, maybe? How are we going up here? These are all packed to the brim. Yeah, even the ones that are empty are claimed. And over this way. Yeah, we still have so many corpses to put away. Ridiculous. Ah, we don't have our gold door anymore, so we can just go closest material and just blast these all the way over. Perfect. That does make me happy. There we go. And let's make sure to turn these into coffin, well, into tombs. Set that to multi, and that's another 12. We're slowly but surely catching up with this calamity that our poor old dwarfs are going through. And I know our Baron, our naughty, disgusting, ill-tempered Baron, would also like a big fancy tomb. So let's mine out this spot here, huh? There we go. Buffeting ancients over there. Yeah. Some more bone crowns have been made, lessening the amount of bones we have floating about in the caverns below. Because we have a few. We have a few dead animals after last time. How are we going up here? Our pressure plate is built. Right. Let's link that. to that, link it to that one, link it to that one. Once that's all done, we just need to trigger this. Oh, you're grabbing a rock from right there, huh? Is that your best plan? Is that really what you're gonna do right now? The water's gonna come gushing through? It's not a good idea. Also, why'd you go all the way up there? Aren't there some boulders nearby? No, there are. Well, I'm guessing he went, I'm gonna build it here, and then looked up 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 layers? But even then that doesn't make sense. 5 layers to grab this one. I mean, that's just so far away from where all the boulders are. Sometimes dwarves are weird. We need some more bins. And for that we need logs. And for logs we need access to the cabins. We also need to resume this. Dwarves keep suspending it. Something somewhere is forbidden or in use at the moment. So let's have a look. Should be nothing here. There's like that one rat, but that's about it. We should be fine. Yeah, look at this guy. You can do it, buddy. Yeah, that's the one, mate. Look at this guy working hard. Perfect. Absolute hero to the fortress. Thank you. And now life has improved for our dwarves. And this? Oh, this has its item on display? Cool. You can't see it because there's no sprite for it, but we can just assume it's there. Let's get some more bars in. Let's make sure we're actually building them out of a nice material. What are these other ones made of? I think it was steel, wasn't it? And another thing I'd like is I would like a big statue maybe there. It's going to be of our cow, our battle cow. It's going to be made of probably rose gold. So rose gold statue, just the one. Now, if we come into here, we can say, so historical figure. I don't think that it'll select our cow. So let's go down to a new image, a creature. We want our fantastic cow who saved the fortress before. Cow. This is an image of a cow. And what is the cow doing? The action is, let's see, not grabbing or falling, or in a fetal position. Screaming, melting and praying? Jesus Christ. I think triumphant pose. Hey, Claiborne coming into the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Holy crap, just as I'm starting as well. Cheers, man. Hope you had a good stream. Let me do a quick shout out. Have an early 8? I know, it's super early. Thanks for that, man. Did I get your name right? I think I did. There we go. Amazing. We're just making a statue of a cow because we unsaved us a wee while ago, so it should be striking a triumphant pose. There we go. Done. Yes, welcome to Muddy Fortress, where we make water and slop all over the place. You had a good stream, played a lot of good old Darktide with some of the community, and then some Pathfinder. Nice. Hey, Yak of all trades, hello. Yeah, dude, I love Wrath of the Righteous. It's such a good game. I've got hundreds of hours in that thing, man. I cannot wait until they do the, what is it, the Rogue Trader one? I think that's due out sometime, I think, next year. So keen for it. It'd be just so nice, man. It is massively good. So this is hopefully... These are all linked up, which is cool. Ah, we've got one more left to go. Alright, sweet. Back to the lurk. So, what else are we working on up here? We did have the idea to have a library at one point, and it is almost finished actually. So let's put in some spots for some Jamie windows. And then we'll put in a lot of bookshelves and some tables. It'll be very nice. The bookkeeper is fighting a wolf. That's our tame wolf. The bookkeeper is slaughtering. The bookkeeper punches a stray wolf in the right front paw with his left hand, bruising the fat. The stray wolf starts standing up repeatedly. The bookkeeper grabs the stray wolf by the throat. No! And then by the tooth or so. Listen, your weird grasping is concerning me, Mr. Bookkeeper. Is it time for jail? It is. Injured party, a stray wolf. Go to jail, bookkeeper. Them's the rules. So once up here, once this is built, and it looks like it is, cool. So let's pull this. Make sure that's all locked up. That's all finished linking, perfect. So this will come in. This will just fire this to pop open. This will come in and hit this. And once this is between, I think, 1 and 4, it'll fire open signals. These are already open, so they should be fine. But once it gets above 4, this will start firing closed signals, which will slam these down again. That's the goal. Maybe that won't work. Hey, Lennox, am I feeling any better today? A little bit better actually. I was feeling really good this morning, and then for no reason while I was working on some slow cooker stuff, I was reading the packaging that these sweet peppers came in that I was putting in my meal, and it was like, these sweet peppers make for a good snack. And I was like, sweet pepper snack. So I munched on one, and no, my tummy was like, no, these are a bad snack. So that was like, you know, a couple hours of regret. But for the most part, yeah, I'm doing a wee bit better. I have the hottest cup of coffee in the world at the moment. But I've just noticed a year has rolled around. 11 years old, this fortress. Early spring. You gotta love playing good snack, bad snack? Yeah. I mean, it didn't taste too bad. I think it was just the spiciness of it kind of upset my poor old tummy. So we're still really bad on drinks. 100 population, 100 drinks. Worrying. We have 4 different brewery places. We should be tuning out the drinks by the bucket load. What is our mayor up to? The Baron has ended the mandate? Oh, that's handy. So, let's get down to our kitchens down here. So we're getting all this plum powered in, right? We have lots and lots of, that's all prepared food. But over here, we have a lot of plant barrels. I mean, look at this. Stacked to the brim with plants. So why are we not making 600 tons of brewed drinks? Well, we've got our plum helmets. I wonder, is it because dwarves have to go all the way up to the surface to get barrels? Ah, that could be a problem. Let's mine out a wee bit of space between these two stockpiles. And we'll just have a little wee simple barrel stockpile. Barrel / pot, I think. And that should really improve our speeds. There we go. So, how's this going? It's not running yet. Someone's coming up to pull it? No, someone's walking along the edge of the axle, dancing over the mechanisms. You absolute lunatic. I'm tempted to link our workshops to that stockpile we have down this way. Oh, hello. A miner has been found dead, dehydrated. That is from a failed move. This poor old lad. Stuck there in the corridor. But yeah, like I was saying. So, I'm really tempted to start linking stockpiles to this. Sorry, linking workshops to that. Just because we have so much rocks up there. The only problem is we're going to get issues with when it asks for like malachite blocks or something because we don't have malachite in the stockpile. It's still weird that they're not going up that way. Very strange. You're gonna go get yourself a post-stream sandwich. Ooh, tasty. So, over here, let's get in a nice piece of flooring. Just as somewhere to display our cow. So malachite. Bit more malachite, and a wee bit more malachite. And then we'll put our statue right there. Maybe we should unforbid this mudstone boulder. Why was it like that? I don't know. This fortress has had some problems, man. Now I see someone's murdered an alpaca. It's fine. It's normal, I promise. How are we doing over here? So this is running. This is down. It's up again. That should fire any second. And it's down again. See, it's working. Yes. So this will never get to 100%. And look, we're getting a little bit of splashing, which is annoying. But also getting a lot of mist. Nice. See, our pressure plate's working. I think part of it is this just blasts out so quickly. We may as well just set this to 1 to trigger it, really. And it runs again. Nice. So this will only reset once it hits 3, I think. Let's have a look. So it's draining nicely. Oh, it's draining really nicely now. What's going on in here? The Baron has imposed a ban on certain exports. Oh, that's popped again. So we get a little splash, not nearly as bad as it was, and we're getting nice mist. I'm going to count that as a win. Someone killed a duck. Who has been beating ducks to death? That's someone's pet. And it's been beaten to snot and back again. Well, I mean, let's just throw this in the bin, just to avoid sadness and drama. Can we stop hurting animals, please? It would be nice. Children playing amongst the goblin corpses. Would be nice if they didn't do that, but we have all children labours off, and they're still playing amongst corpses. Oh, question for me. Do you ever have a problem with trying to keep things symmetrical in your fortress designs? And how so did I get over it? You've tried everything, including blind advice and building things in the cabins. That's a good question. I've never, even I used to do very more regimental gridded designs, but even then it wasn't really, a lot of it just wasn't really symmetrical, like you're saying. I generally, I've never had a problem, so there's not too much advice I could do, really. You've seen me make rooms, and my rooms are always just big blobby messes all over the place. I think it's just because I'm so used to making organic looking stuff now into a fortress, I just kind of do it normally and automatically when I'm designing things. But in saying that, symmetrical's not the end of the world. The ghostly strongest dwarf has misplaced a golden goblet. How dramatic. But yeah, first off, let's butcher that raven. That's the only reason why we wanted to train it. Where are you, raven? There. Butcher. But yeah, I mean, I think one of the best things to start breaking your problems with symmetry is to start making bigger open spaces between your rooms. If you look at this, there's no real space for symmetry in here. There's just big spaces. So that might help you break out, maybe. And let's do some smoothing up here. And dwarfs, I see, are already moving across it. Yeah, I don't know if that's very helpful for you, but I mean, it's the best I could do, really. Like I was saying, I haven't had too much problems with that myself. More coffins, perfect. Just build the rooms and blast out everything else. Yeah, if you have a look around and you see a lot of people who have not much in the way of symmetry going on, you'll see in the areas where they don't have rooms, there's just usually big clear spaces, right? That is the easiest way to do it. because it forces everything apart and it starts ruining symmetry for you. Now, over here, yeah, a little bit of splash, but not too bad. Perfect, that does make me happy. We're going to start cleaning this up shortly. But for now, let's pop our statue in here, huh? Rose gold statue of a cow. There we go. A ghostly soap maker is following Nomal. Well, we should have actually more coffins, so let's get down back to our catacombs. Our massive, sprawling catacombs. Oh, a lot of these haven't been claimed yet. So I suppose we'll just wait for a wee while. Dwarves should get burying those people. Why is there a duck corpse on the floor? Get that in the bin. More clay for more clay bricks. This is going to really start helping with our anger problems, by the way. All that happiness from that mist is going to be perfect. But yeah, so the problem we're going to have is there's just mud everywhere. So let's get in, just every now and again, some more blocks. An elven diplomat from Terra Linelli has arrived. They tried to come in a while ago and left unhappy. Mostly because our mayor was locked away in jail. Either that or a baron, or both. They both could have been off in prison. That's fine. Yeah, let's keep doing some flooring around here, shall we? Oh, there's a rattle. Was that the elves? It's about time for the elves, isn't it? We have lots and lots of siltstone, 85 blocks. That is absolutely fantastic. Let's get some of this coming in. Oh. The disappointment. There we go, is that enough? There we go, now we're looking better. And 15, not enough for that. Alright, we'll wait a wee while. An elven caravan has arrived, trailing behind the diplomat. Right, now it's time to train some goblets. So, elves love their gobbies. Goblets, where'd you get? There we are. 178 golden goblets. Some might say that's too much, so let's calm that down. Maybe just like a page or so of golden goblets. We don't need all of them. We can skip a few here and there and that's fine. Oops. And, oh, that's a mudstone, pardon me. There we go. I love it, I'm clicking so fast, but not moving the mouse fast enough, that I'm like selecting and deselecting goblets all the time. Alright, that should be pretty much good to go. 55 items, yeah, that should be fine for our dwarves to pick up. Hopefully the elves have brought us barrels and bucket loads and boxes of wood. Megatons of boxes. One for every dwarf. That's what we wanted. Talking about barrels and boxes, this is ready to go. Right, so up here, we're going to do a stockpile. I reckon this is going to solve our drink problems. Now, stockpile. I think a barrel is furniture, so we'll go into furniture, but we'll customize it. You know, say type, none, but if we type in barrel, or pot, so barrel's perfect. So any type of barrel or any type of pot. Perfect. Large pot / food storage. I love it. And that should be it. That's all we need. Yeah. So we should get heaps of pots and barrels down here, so our cooks won't have to walk all the way up like 100 Z levels just to get to our furniture storage. That should be pretty good, hopefully. Now, all the web from here has been cleared out, and the web from here has been cleared out. That means it's time to play lock door, pull lever. and that poor old half-injured doggy is going to be absolutely blasted by webs. Cannot even stand, it's like rolling around on the floor. Lower spine is bruised and his right rear paw mangled beyond recognition. Merchants have arrived, they're ready to trade. Perfect. We have another 26 items coming in. That music's gone so quiet, man. Jesus. Sometimes Lofi Girl stuff gets a bit quiet towards the end of their songs. Not sure why, but it just does. It'll bounce back shortly, I'm certain. Diplomacy. Disa is meeting with the Baron Rovod of Father Piers. Greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. Ah, perfect. Whatever possessed you to brave these wilds, where our animal friends are even larger than your kind than usual? And saying that, we have had absolutely no animal problems. We do not know, but know that this land is sacred to us, these trees more than any others. I actually completely forgot this was savage wildlands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 1. 1 tree fell until we next meet. Get out of here. No. Bloody elves. 1 tree. Please, only chop down 1 tree. We said no because they count mushrooms. Oh, that's funny though. That gave me a good chuckle. 1 tree. They haven't asked us for that sort of stuff in a long time. Many golden goblets. Hopefully they brought wood. Hopefully if we're lucky. 4 more items? We'll get the broker running up. Come on, buddy. Vincent is popping something in the barrel at the moment, but he'll be on his way. And while Vincent is working hard, how are we doing over here? Not even 1 barrel has been popped in. Well, that's fine. People are probably... Who is this? Afro mega-bearded lunatic. I know the soap maker. Haunting everyone, causing a ruckus. I know... Listen. Let's get down here. I know, where are you? There we go. No haunting our sacred temples, thank you. The elves are ready. Vincenti is having a drink at the moment, but he'll be on his way. There we go, we've slaughtered that raven. Get a bit of raven meat, a handful of raven feathers. Why is there an animal just wandering around? Who put this ram here? Listen, ram. Rams have to go in the bone pit. These are the rules for rams. A stray ram. There we go. I think it was just that one ram that I was wondering about. Vincenti's still drinking. That's alright, Vincenti. There's no big rush. I mean, there's a small rush, but you know. So, down here, we're going to have... I would like to go Morganites, because it'd go nice with the granite there. But we don't really have that. Yellow would be terrible. Pyrites would be fine, actually. Citrines, actually citrines are a nice washed out colour, isn't it? Especially with us having like golden doors, citrines would be very nice. And citrines, there we go. And we're going to ask for some rose gold bookshelves. There we go. Oh, that was just golden ones? Pardon me. Let's try that again. The old DBs. Alright. I'll be down the bottom, I think. So, rose gold, bars, blocks, pins, and bracelets. There's our bookcase, right there, perfect. And I think 10's not bad. Let's start with 10 for now. Assume that. Why is that still suspended? Vincenti is... No, coming up to trade. I was going to say Vincenti's still drinking, but no. He's stamping up the steps, taking 2 or 3 at a time, charging through, brushing other dwarves out the way, rather. The poor old elves, having to trade amidst like broken teeth, smashed bones, ruined corpses. Heartbreaking. So, we're giving them 20,000 value with all those gold goblets. We're going to buy some puzzle boxes, because those will make children very happy. A couple of nice little instruments. Some toy boats. They have empty cages? I mean, sure. A lot of wooden stuff, but some clothing. A little bit of clothing here and there. Very nice. Our dwarves will love it. See some socks and whatnot. They have lots of wooden gear. Can have hoods though. Rope reed mittens. Some boxes, thank you. Some amulets, just in case someone wants a grown plumwood amulet with many decorations. A wooden crown. A willow bracelet. That just sounds nice actually. A grown willow bracelet. Excellent. We don't want their fruits and veggies. We'll have their skirts and their underpants. And that should be pretty good. We'll trade that. Oh, wonderful, says Vassy. Thank you for your business. So he walks off with like 200 golden goblets. Let's get some more goblets, huh? We'll make them out of gold. Just another stack of 10. Just because that did take quite a few away from us. There's our cow. The one cow that saved us. Battle cattle. The combat cow. The champion who slew the forgotten beast. Memorialized forever as a statue. At least until some angry dwarf smashes it. There we go. We're surely cleaning this up, and as dwarves come in, look at a little bit of misting. Euphoric after inebriation. Hopefully you've hit a waterfall at some point. That lad would have. She is relieved being near a waterfall, a huge mood buff. And hopefully this will start making us have a little bit less in the way of angry faces. So let's get a little bit more of these tower cap blocks. Still suspended, why? This isn't forbidden. You can just move that out the way. I'm guessing it's getting suspended because people keep throwing temper tantrums all the time. But that's okay. Oh my god, the amount of bones. Jesus Christ. See, let's come down here. So this is chocolate block, and we haven't quite caught up with melting everything yet. Yeah, our dwarves are just too busy. We need another massive migration wave. Man's ended the mandate. See, how are we doing over here? One pot. Look! Now hopefully dwarves will come to here to snag their pots and stuff rather than hauling them halfway across the fortress. 87 drinks. Nope, someone snagged the shoe. Oh, look. Are you brewing? Yeah, that should hopefully make things better. Because I'm getting the feeling that a lot of our empty barrels, well, empty pots, should be down here. Oh, some of them are sitting up here, but I think a lot of them, if we come over to here, and we look in these workshops, these will have mega tons of pots inside. Maybe. Maybe? Oh, maybe not. Alright, another thing we're going to do then is we're going to say up here, so if they're going for empty large pots less than 10, we're going to set this less than 40. We have more than 40 empty large pots floating around. Really? Let's come back and check our tools section over here. So, we're getting our large pots. Yeah, we have heaps. Where are they all though? Apparently they're all up here, just blasted in all directions. This is once again suspended. It could be that they can't find the item they're wanting for that. So we'll just recreate it. A little bit of granite right there. Pop. And it should be fine. Over this way. Ah, this is getting built in. I love it. Oh, one thing I was remembering we were going to do. So down here, we have this empty space. For the longest time, I couldn't remember what we were going to put there, but now I do remember. We're going to pop in right in here a good amount of siltstone rocks. Just boulders, you know. So nothing at all. Other stones. There's our siltstone, right there. That should also really boost that production, I think. That ghost is still around. Right, let's get to here. Come down this way and visit our catacombs. Because it's time for us to put some more put some more slabs down. I'm certain we'll have a few. There's one to Rovod. One over here. Inod, and another one to Nil just up there. There we go. There's going to be a few less ghosts around the place. There we go. This is cleaning up. Slowly but surely. More silken images have been sewn. The mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. Ooh. This is the first time in a long time our mayor's asked for something. 3 picks? Good call, buddy. Let's go for some iron picks. I think we have a lot of iron. 3 of those. Lovely. Yeah, it's just started bucketing down outside. Megatons of rain. Someone's throwing their shirt on the floor. A brewer, in a fit of rage, tears off their jacket, throws it on the ground and walks away. It is sized for elves. I wonder if all that stuff we're buying is sized for elves. I suppose that would make sense. Maybe we have just 10 tons of clothing that doesn't fit our dwarfs flying around. Really, Phoenix or Waterfall? We're only 20 angry dwarfs, see? Waterfall's powerful. Now I'm so happy this works so well. And this will drain. Just perfect, man. I am so happy with it. A stray horse has grown up. Rocco Gaming V the second is depressed now. And dogs are fighting. Let's get a little bit more floor over this way. So that's all granite. Right up to that edge there is granite. Just having a look at how... So that's tile cap, but that's granite all the way across. Nice. Just having a look at how the original floor was. Because it's been a long time since I've seen it. Underneath all that mud. The ghostly soap maker, Inod, has finally been put to rest. Dwarven children, miners and surgeons are having a big ruckus. Why are you so sick, buddy? Harrowed, jeez. That's not haggard, that's harrowed. Jesus Christ. Buddy. This is Item the brewer. Lots of dejections. Being unable to pray for too long. Actually, we were working on, a wee while ago, this sweet lad. I think we finished this though, didn't we? Yeah, Guildhall, perfect. Kasoth has created a masterpiece gold goblet, I love it. More clay bricks. You might do a little bit more clay bricks actually, just for fun. Now, earthenware bricks, there we go. A bit more flooring in, you know. Nice wee little road patterns and whatnot. There we go. Start bringing this down. It'll come all the way down to here, I think. Now, a wee bit more from this side. This comes all the way down to link up with that door. And we'll have that come down to there for now, because we're going to pull some paths over from this way. There we go. Just on and over. Oops. There we go. Widen it until it's a proper path, and there we are. Geez, we're really putting a dent in that stuff now, huh? It's like, what, 117 from the 200 it was before? Ah well, I'm sure it's fine. And then a wee bit down there like that, and that should be good. Oh my god, that gave me a fright. It was a it was a little announcement, a Steam little pop-up announcement thing going, one of your friends is playing Satisfactory, and for some reason, absolutely scared the bejesus out of me. Oops. Let's try that one again. There we go. So we'll bring that out another one, just so there's a bit of space there. There we go. There we are. So there's a nice wee bit of a slope over there, and this one can connect to it. There we go. Oh, and then I press a weird button, and we end up somewhere else. So, we're low on steel, because we're low on coal, because we're low on logs. The elves will be heading off. That's fine. That's no worries. Now, how are we doing down here? Because we do have this place. So this is down. This guy's not firing webs yet. Come on, buddy. Are you web free at the moment? Look at this doggy. This doggy would love some webs. Dog's just taking it easy on the floor. Well, that's fine, I suppose. They'll bump into each other eventually. It was working before, it'll work again. There we go. Let's resume these little spots that are having problems. Nice big dust. Well, sorry, dust, but nice big plumes and wisps of mist around the place. Making dwarfs happier and happier. There we go, the elves have popped off. The mayor's throwing a tantrum. Let's see. Wonder, remembering, and communing with the flakes and amethyst. Wow. I was hoping you'd say, feels wonder after seeing a waterfall, but apparently not. The mayor and the dog are fighting. Oh, dwarven children need to go to jail apparently. I really wish we could at least pop them into like some sort of child jail, like maybe a mega timeout or something. Because children cause a humongous ruckus. Look at this child, hurting so many dwarves, beating up so many doggies. all of this ruckus? Zelban, the Dwarven Child, also known as the Big Problem. So it looks like we're just getting the beginnings of this coming together, which is very nice. I did see this before, a bit of a suspension there. The mayor's now fighting a blacksmith. Listen, can you lot settle down a wee bit? Pots, there we go. Drinks are coming up to 131 now, better than it was. My coffee is empty. 47 minutes and my coffee disappeared. There we go, there's that mayor. Get into jail, mayor. I'm surprised the mayor keeps getting re-elected. Like, they've spent so much time in jail now. 146 drinks. Not bad. And hopefully we'll see that number grow much higher. Pardon me. Now let's have a look. So, how active is our clothing industry? Should be pretty good. It's just up over here. Yeah, people are working in it, that's alright. Vomit everywhere, good, good. Rocco the Lord God, the ghostly strongest dwarf. Let's get them tucked away, shall we? Poor old Rocco's been haunting us for far too long. So engrave a memorial slab to... Where are you, Rocco? There we go. Pardon me. As soon as my coffee disappears, the yawnings begin. Man, that's tasty. Busting out the old kombucha. Oh, something's broken over here. Why? You were working before. Why are you not popping off, buddy? Right, let's pull that lever, apparently. So our pressure plate works most of the time. A dwarven child is drowned. Oh no. Oh dear. That's going to be another ghost. We said it's the highest priority. Someone's coming to do it. Another dwarven child is drowned. Dobar this time. And over here as well. Hopefully someone will come and bury them. I wonder what caused this, because it was so well behaved before. So this is down. This will start draining slowly but surely. A Dark Noctician has died. Oh, someone else is leaving this world. This ranger, Rel, falling into the river. Looks like we also lost a rose gold block. I wonder what caused that. You dwarves were doing so well for so long. A ranger, there we go, there goes Rel. Dwarves, what happened? Why did this stop triggering? And it's popped again. And it should disable now. There we go. So it's working again. I don't understand why it wasn't before. How strange. Well, we have to wait for this to evaporate and then we'll refix the floor. I wonder what could have caused that. Well, that's alright. Sometimes the cavern is also a swimming pool. There we go. Dwarves are working on this stuff. This is full of pots. Drinks are up to 185. There we go. Now we're looking better. So down here, over this way. So we are storing worn out clothing over here, but I'm thinking it might be worthwhile. Actually no, because our loom is right here. That's fine then. That's no worries. Making a yarn hoard. This devil child. Look at that face. Terrified. A still has been smashed by the bookkeeper. Bookkeeper? We need those. Without a still, you can't get any more drinks. A forbidden hazelwood barrel. Let's pop in this new still. Made of granite. Just like the old still. A golden statue. Toppled by the bookkeeper. Which one? Oh, here. Where's the other one? Oh, over here. There we go. So, is it time for the bookkeeper to go to jail? It should be. And the bookkeeper attacks a miner. Listen, I would appreciate it if you began to stop that. "23 angry dwarfs now." Yeah, some of the dwarfs are angry because... Ooh, migrants, lovely. How many are you sending us, Gab? Do we have many, many migrants? Welcome in. Try not to drown. Or get murdered. Ducks and cats flooding into the fortress. Here they come. 121 dwarfs. It's not bad so far. Now, how are we going over this way, huh? Has this been suspended? It has. It's because someone's working on that plump helmet. I mean, you also got 190 drinks, so it's not too bad. 127 population, and it's still increasing. Not bad at all. That's the one, in you come. Mind out for the corpses. And the potential massive flooding situation over here. Let's resume that one. Many corpses below the waterfall. Waterfall, dangerous. Extremely dangerous, be careful. You will die. Almost guaranteed. What a mess. But it's evaporating now, which is nice. Now. Actually, how are we doing down this way? Ah, still nothing. Dog, move forward one step. I know you can walk to that. The reason why I put this back a wee bit is because I don't want the dog standing under that. Because that'd get them crushed. I mean, what we could do is we'll just pull this lever and get that flipped up anyway. That dog's being lame. Someone will come and handle that in a jiffy. In the meantime, 136 population. See, we're doing fine. Yeah, we're still getting all this water trickling through, just how we like it. This thing better not mess up again though. What a mess the last time, huh? Let's see, how's that siltstone stockpile coming? Empty? Wonderful. Oh, is that because we're flat out of siltstone again? I think it is. I think we've used every piece of siltstone we could get our rotten little hands on. I mean, that's fine. We can just come in and start mining out some more. Working our way around the side of this. There we go. Our dwarves will start mining that shortly, assuming not all of our miners have been murdered. 200 drinks out. There we go. We just had to fix up that barrel problem. And things started looking better. Man, this tavern looked so nice at one point. What a mess. How are we doing down here? Golden goblets are coming. Forge rose gold bookcases are on the way. Iron picks are coming in. Nice, nice. More silken images. A dwarven child's throwing a tantrum. These are coming in slowly but surely. Let's resume these ones that have been suspended. Now, we're still smelting stuff. There's still corpses all over the place. How are we doing for rooms though? We might need to mine some more out, huh? Oh yeah, we could do with another good couple of groups of bedrooms, I think. So where were we doing our bedrooms the last time? I think it was down here, right? But we kept it bouncing into that aquifer. So our bedrooms might be better off coming up in this sort of a region now. So, we'll do another one of these ones, huh? There we go. And get those nice wee doors in. There we are. That'll be another wee handful. Perfect. More rug pots, more iron picks, and more golden goblets, all tumbling into our fortress. Perfect. Dwarven children are fighting doggies. We're still at 22 angry dwarfs, but look at the happy ones we have now. See, we'll start getting better. And this has stopped flooding now, which is nice. We are going to get a bit of miasma from these corpses because we can't pop them away. But these things happen. Yeah, we'll have to just keep an eye on this because I don't want this to every now and again just go ham and start flooding everything. I don't even know why that happened the first time. But it's working now again. So I don't know. Over this way, no one's come to smooth this, which is very strange. We've finally got that fixed, but that's... More plants of bed mold. Let's actually get some bookcases in here. So if we do the bookcases here and maybe the tables over there, it'll look quite good. We have 5 rose gold bookcases. Should we have them one wide? Yeah, should be fine. And we'll eventually get some golden tables with some copper, little wee copper stools, or thrones as it were. Should be nice. The mayor imposing a ban on certain exports. Now all we have to do is we have to be careful not to let all our dwarves die in the fort in another massive calamity in the fort again. That's the goal. Oh, there's our miasma. Perfect. Just what we like to see. Let's move the camera up here so we don't have to look at it. So. Oh, actually, what are the new jobs from those arrivals, I wonder? Any new fancy planters? We've got 2 legendary planters, one of which is Vinsanti, and the other one is Mebza, the crazy, very angry bookkeeper. Well, we will get fishing coming. Ooh, a legendary fisher dwarf. Don't mind if I do. So eventually, very eventually, we'll have these dwarves starting to fish again. No. Any fancy engravers? A proficient one. Good old Ghostbats doing the hard yards. A legendary metal crafters. Perfect. We still have our one cleaner. And our legendary brewer. Perfect. Life is still fine for us. There we go, our drink's climbing. 248 now. See, we have fixed it. How's the audio, by the way? I hope it's well. I was looking at one of the VODs, and a VOD from a wee while back, the audio for the music was quite low. But I don't know. I had a double check before I went live, even a triple check before I went live. So it should be good. More metal objects being melted, thrown into the furnaces. We have a few dwarves with no job, which will let them rest and recuperate. Bit of socializing happening. Perfect. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to pop off and snag a quick coffee shortly. With all of this yawning, Jesus. A bit more clay can go on. Now, how is this up here doing? Still nothing? No miners. Not even one miner has started digging. They're all storing stuff. This, buddy. You two, you're now miners and nothing but miners, okay? You know, we could do a bit of engraving down here. Just in front of this cow. Just for fun, you know? What an absolute... No, it's flooding again, look. Why does it do that sometimes? Like, that should be sending an off signal at this point, but it's not. It's like, no, it'll just be fine. And this is flooding to maximum. Down here, someone is drowning. Why not move one space to there? I mean, if you move to there, the water's 1 of 7. Buddy, you're a legendary milker. Same with this dwarf, just standing there drowning. Oops, someone fell in. Oh, that's a clerk. Oh dear. One of our military dwarfs just had a big plunge into the water. The milker has been found dead, drowned. No one's pulled this lever yet. Come on now. Someone gonna pull this lever? Another death. That's a clerk from our military. Which dwarf is pulling this lever, huh? Who's pulling that lever? I'm certain we have someone who can do it, who's nearby. It's so weird that this stops working after a while though. A peasant has drowned. Latast, poor old Latast. So that's about 4 dead so far, and they keep clustering around this. Like I don't understand why they want to stand right at the edge there. Oh, many more are drowning inside now. A peasant and a fish dissector. Right, I think we're just going to leave this turned off when it's eventually pulled. Oh, good to see you. In the time you've taken, 7 or 8 dwarfs have died. Thank you. A blacksmith, a peasant, and a fish dissector have all passed away. And a planter. Wow. So that's been pulled, still not slamming shut. Can we pull that again then, please? Yeah. We're probably going to leave this off for a while. Something weird's going on. There's another 3 dead now. For God's sakes, pull that lever, dwarf, please. There'll be someone on the other side of the fortress slowly walking over. Dude, we're losing so many. We've lost more than 10 to this now. They keep just jumping into the river like, I know waterfalls, I'll just have a swim. Who's pulling the lever? I broke it. Vinsanti, please. So yeah, we're just going to turn off this waterfall now. That works 90% of the time. The times it doesn't, it kills mega tons of dwarfs. Is that going to slam shut now? Thank you. We're also going to dismantle this to stop power going down. Oh, we have this to turn off. Right, let's pull that one right now. That means we can cancel that removal. So many dead. Everyone from that migration wave has died. Ah, this waterfall. I tell you. Oh my goodness. Just as we were starting to recover, this has opened up again. Has someone pulled this? Yeah, this isn't running. Right, cool. So, this should have closed, but it's not. Why isn't this closing? Yeah, maybe something's wrong with our little pressure plates. That's heartbreaking though. That was our entire migration wave just devoured. Oh well. Oh, the upset. I mean, you could be a bit lame and build in some diagonals here just to kill all that flow through. But yeah, I don't know. If that lever's not working, then the pressure plate's not working, then it's not working. We'll come back to it one day. Maybe not the stream though. I've got to admit I'm 2% salty after losing so many. Damn, huh? So how much of our military did we lose? We lost a couple. We do want more soldiers, so let's grab some of these newbies in here. There we go. Now let's see, who did we lose? We've lost a few more miners, which is really bad. We're down to 2 woodcutters. We had 3 before. We're down to 1 weaponsmith now. I'll boost that up to that guy. And let's see, brewers. We have still our normal amount of brewers. Let's have a look at our nobility here. The Baron and the Mayor are both fine. Let's see. Chief Medical Dwarf is dead. Although they may have died in a temper tantrum. So yeah, let's get ourselves a new Chief Medical Dwarf. The surgeon here will help out. And let's make sure this is still running. Let's see, surgeon, bone doctor, diagnostician. That's right, we did lose that lad, didn't we? Alright, Pearson, you can start diagnosing people. So once this is dry, we're going to refloor all this. We'll probably just seal this up, to be honest. At least for now. Man, that was so much death. Oh well, these things happen. Drinks are 300, there we go, that's picking up again, which is very nice. They have a lot of food, which is fantastic. Heaps of pots have been brought down here now. Can't believe we lost 20 people due to this. Oh well. It is what it is. But yeah, I am keen on getting this area finished. Oh, hello. Your spinner's been missing for a week. They're probably drowned, buddy. We have no more bookcases. Wonder why we're low on bookcases. Why'd you stop? I wonder, are we out of rose gold? We have a little bit of gold down here. Let's have a look. Are we smelting? There's no more gold to smelt. Let's get some rose gold, shall we? Put in an order for maybe 20 jobs worth of rose gold. So rose gold bars is what we want. I think it's make, isn't it? Rather than forge. Or even smelt. There we go. We'll come down to the bottom and set this to about 40. Nope, not that one. Well, we can try again. There you are. 40, that's the one. So now that we don't have our waterfall anymore, we need to figure out some other way to make our dwarves a bit happy. Which is going to be very difficult. I wonder what we could do. So once this was working and working properly and not killing good portions of the fortress, it was amazing. I think it's just the water pressure is giving us a problem. Yeah, I think our best bet is just to do some diagonals to cancel out that water pressure. And then we can run it again without worrying about that, whether or not that little pressure plate is working. I think that's our best bet, really. There you go, Spat. Hello. How was your stream? I had to step out for the end there, but it was really nice while it was running. Your fortress was just like so, it was really impressive, like 12-year-old fortress, and you had like heaps and heaps of necromancer stuff going on, all sorts of weird creatures running around. Just waiting for this world save to finish. Apparently it's going to take a while this time. Hopefully we're not going to hit a crash bug. Don't you get corrupt now. Do it well. You are torn as way to raid, because folks, you got a music raid near the end. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you've been getting into your music stuff recently. It's been really cool. Oh, looks like a brewer is going to start raving mad. We've mounted some more objects. You missed it just before Ghostbat, but our waterfall project failed and we killed about 20 dwarfs all at once. It's very, very amazing. So we're going to swap from our little wee pressure plate to... Oh, hello! Some goblins have heard that we have lost a bunch of dwarfs and have arrived, hoping that... No, never mind, it's an empty siege. There they are, hello, and you come. Oh, it's just a small group of lads, 4 or 5 dudes. And 6,000 snatches. Oh, even more snatches. So, I think what's happening is because this goblin sub keeps losing so many goblins to us, I think they're just sending big snatcher raids now to try and replenish their population. You're so glad you got that fort up and running again. Oh, it's awesome actually, yeah. You just went into the cool water park? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Not so many goblins here. think what we'll do is we need our military to pack up in this area. We're not even going to bother to worry about the floodgates. We just need our military up to hold this position, and I'll deal with the goblins as they come in. Talking about the goblins as they come in, here they come in right now, rushing towards us. Down they pop. Oh, they've seen someone. They're leaving. 2 or 3 dogs actually. I thought it was 6, but no, only 2 dogs rushing out, chasing away the invaders. I saw a lad with a spear, but I know where he's gone. Human X-Men's come to visit. Nice. So these goblins will be on the way over. There's only a wee bit left, so it won't be too hard to knock them down. Dwarves sprinting inside. You are taking a big risk, buddy. Mounting a metal object. There's metal objects downstairs to mount. You don't have to come up to the surface. Oh, Peggy's having some drama. Run, buddy. In they come. That's almost a post pig now. And Baron of Father Pierce has been possessed. Poor old robot who's had such an awful life. AKA, they've been smashing megatons of buildings, dwarves and doggies all over the fortress. And they've grabbed himself a stoneworker's workshop. And they'll get whatever they can get their hands on, really. I'll come up with something interesting shortly. Those goblins are still on their way in. See someone's nose lying there. I know it's the left ear, fair enough. Dwarven children are fighting. In you come, goblins. How much military do we have down here? Oh, we've got a few. We've got Ater. Over here we've got Thorpe. Ablel back here. And Udum up this way. Get inside the fortress, you two. They're gonna kill you. Don't go that way. Oh. A weaver is dying. We should probably pop this. I was hoping they'd just run inside, but apparently not. And a peasant. Yeah. Let's get our military up and just ask them to kill these lads. So that will confirm that. Yep, they can. They'll be charging up any second. There we are. Charging the goblins. Maybe we can save this dwarf. There we go. Oh, a weaver's been found dead. There goes that weaver. Still under siege, somehow. Right, we'll get them to come up and hold position again. 2 kittens and Udum the weaver have passed away, bringing us down to 114 population. A peasant has been found dead. There we go, there goes that siege. Right, cancel your orders. You can go off to training again. Man, I still can't believe we went from 112 to 130 something back to 114. Rough times. The miasma from the corpses in here is still flooding up. This is still draining. The furnace operator is fighting. Not too many people in jail at the moment. Oh, there have been some reported crimes though. Mostly against the bookkeeper, yeah. The bookkeeper just upsetting everyone. And a planter. And a bookkeeper. Oh, this goblin's approaching. There's one more left. I thought we had actually killed all of them. That's alright. We could just send in a squad of military. Stop running outside. Ah, here we go. Here's Farquhar the Swordsdwarf. They'll deal with it. This goblin's roaming about. Oh, bit of a tussle. Someone's shield fell off. There we go. No more goblin problems. No job. Stressed and tired. Cannot stand, cannot grasp anymore. Sad times for these dwarfs. What a mess we've turned this fortress into, to be honest. We have 300 drinks now, so that looks like we've pretty much solved that problem. Now, I did see some errors. Ah, we're out of rose gold bars. We should be making some though. Wonder if we need to smelt some more gold. Where is our gold mine? I think it's down our graveyard, isn't it? And our catacombs down here. There we go. So let's do some vein mining on these. There we go. So I think it is time for me to snag another coffee. Coffee number 2. While these dwarves struggle with breathing in my asthma. I'll be back in just a jiffy. Oh, the human caravan's arrived. Nice. I'm gonna get back, we'll deal with the humans. Hopefully they brought lots of wood. But in the meantime, enjoy the music, and I'll be back with you in just a moment. Yeah, hello. Now I was thinking, while I was away making my coffee, that in a wee while, maybe another half an hour, we might put this fortress to sleep. Retire it and start a new one, because we've been doing this one for quite a while now. And it's always fun to start a new fortress, isn't it? So good to get that going. Generally I notice my viewer count drops a wee bit when fortresses get a bit too old. So it might be nice to spin a new one. Here comes these humans. So I was thinking maybe somewhere forested this time, so I can really upset the elves, cause a bit of a ruckus. Now, I think our next one's going to be very library focused once we get a few dwarves involved. But for now, let's see. So we're going to bring in probably just some food actually. So we'll go into our tools, sort by value. There's a couple of 3,000 ones there. Yeah, you have 4,001 there, perfect. And do we have random prepared meals lying on the ground? 76 dwarven sugar roast, I love it. And where's our barrels? Because usually we'll have some barrels floating about. There's our hello. Do you by any chance have a lot of nice fancy food? Doesn't seem like it, huh? Are those barrels doing other things? It's a mill barrel, a normal prepared food barrel. Half empty, not worth very much either. We should be fine with what we got going on. But yeah, it would be cool just having, you know, a new fortress kicking up. Kind of focus on writing books and stuff, having like multiple big giant libraries. Yeah. Because this fortress has been a lot of fun, but I don't know. Maybe it's time to put it to sleep. And because we'd be retiring, we'd get more visitors coming over from this old fortress as we create our new one. There we go, merchants have arrived. Vincenti's puffing stuff in the way in a stockpile at the moment. So these skirts and crap we keep buying. Yeah, size for elves. It doesn't say it's narrow or long, so I always thought it was, maybe they're growing nice stuff for dwarves just to be friendly. But no, they're just selling us elven crap. That's fine. Did a little bit more work on the good old, what do you call it? The emote I've been working on. It's coming along. It's the main problem I have with it at the moment is the contrast is very low. So when you're drawing a normal picture, you can just kind of draw it and you'll be happy. But when you're doing an emote, because it's such low resolution, the contrast between the different colors has to be quite high, or otherwise you kind of just lose all your detail. So I'm just going through it again with a fine-tooth comb, tweaking and retweaking the colours, getting us a little bit more contrast and variation there. It's getting close to being finished though. Maybe not by tomorrow's stream, but definitely, I'd say definitely by next weekend's stream. I'll have a new happy emote. Human diplomats arrived. The diplomat could not complete a meeting and is left unhappy. Is that because everyone's in jail again? I think it must be, huh? Right, let's get Vincenti up here. I think we have a few things of food up here anyway. And the longer that we wait, the more dwarves will come up and start eating our trade goods. You coming up, buddy? Two dwarves come up, one has a munch, another one has a munch, and they both go downstairs. Yeah. I'm actually, good to admit, I'm pretty keen to start a new fortress now that I'm thinking about it. This has been fun, but I'm keen to put it to bed. Ah, there's Vincenti. So, what they brought us? A cardinal? Yeah, we could put that on a plinth or something. Let's see. Hoods, size for humans. Various bags, which we don't need. Anvils, no logs, not even a sausage of loggery for us. Leaves and fruit, some thread. A few backpacks here and there. A giant copper axe blade. Yeah, not a whole lot, huh? They got some sterling silver, we'll buy that. You'll give them one big blob of prepared meals. And maybe some bronze toy boats as well, that should be fine. jealous. It's, oh, wonderful, thank you for your business. We'll send Vincenti back downstairs. Yeah. I am keen, actually, really keen for a new fortress. Yeah, shall we retire this one now? I was going to play for an extra half an hour, but now I'm hyped. Now I'm excited for new fortress moments. Yeah. Let's retire the sweet fortress of ours. Pop it to sleep. And get a new fortress coming in. Yeah, exactly. Matimo knows how it is. So, we will retire the fortress, at least for the time being. Yeah, we can retire. And what's the name of this world? Hold on. It was actually it's region 38, world 38, so we should be fine. I have so many old ancient worlds floating around. It's always an issue trying to remember which one's which. But I think I have a good idea. And let me update this title here. This takes us. There we go. So we'll try and do it in the same world, because that world was actually pretty nice. So we will get Vincenti coming back around again, Ghost Bat will turn up, all that good stuff. This time we won't get as hardcore with draining oceans and causing water shenanigans everywhere. We might have an underground river or two, but I don't think it'll be as silly as we made it this time. We will definitely be having a good time with the libraries. I can feel it in my bones. So, start a new game in existing world. Now, if we scroll down, that's me doing generation stuff. Hoping things would start working for us. But if we scroll down, region 37. Where are you? 38, 39, 34, 36, almost. 35. Where's region 37? Well, we know it was 261, I think, wasn't it? 261, the land of legend. Region 38, there we go. Tar-In, it's called. Fortress mode, there we are. They advanced the time a wee bit just for us, just to keep us bumping into the next one. It would be nice to play around a wee bit more with Necromancer Towers as well. There we go. Just bringing us up to the Screen X over here. There we go. Skip the tutorial. You're on your own, says the game. That's fine. Now, if we have a look around, our old fortress, we barely even left our old fortress, so it'd take a wee bit of effort to remember where it was. But Smithgleams, I think Smithgleams was on the edge of an ocean, maybe over here or something, right? We had our old fort park somewhere nearby in this sort of region. We have evil mountains over here. We have heavy forests next to a whole bunch of elves over here. We have evil forests, sinister forests next to calm, happy forests over here. Right next to many elves. Well, the elves effectively own all the woodlands along the coast and quite a bit over here as well. It's hard to see them, but there's a lot of little elven hideaways and retreats. We have a very new human tower up there. Oh, Dr. Phineas, thank you for that follow, man. Cheers very much. We have a very new tower up this way that has no corrupted land around it. Interesting, another new one over there as well. I wonder if those were raised while we were playing. I think that's the thing. Elves of the Coast is one of your favourite Simon Sewer tracks. Ooh. So there's this big place up here. This is completely separate from the rest of the world though. If we look in here, we have these huge coasts, and if we were to embark in here, it kind of shows you how big this big river space is. So I don't know if we're going to settle in there. Let's see, what else do we have? We have these sorts of hilly areas. There's our old fortress, there it is. Smithgleams, the dwarven fortress. Parked down there on the edge of a river. Let's see, we do have... Over here it's doable. There are a few fortresses up this way, in the hills of Halpin, next to this big haunted area. We have big sandy areas over here. Humans and goblins, but no elves nearby. There's not so much in the way of good biomes around here. There's like this huge blob to the north. And then there's this huge lump down here to the south. The joyous wilds, filled with ice and iron. There is no nearby dwarves though, so it'd be very difficult for us to lure dwarves down from this way. We could do it though. We could have like half heavily forested untamed wilds and half joyous wilds down here. Could be fun. Lots of iron, silver, copper and zinc to the south here. No elves though. We could get in contact with elves if we wanted. Let's make sure, I'm tempted to do that now actually, but let's make sure we're in contact with this mountain home up here. We are, perfect. So that's the Tongues of Justice. And over here, the gem blockades. Around 5,000 dwarfs, that sounds pretty good. So let's come down and settle right down here, huh? There's a big light aquifer nearby. But we should be able to chop through that. And all of this huge amounts of frozen ice. We're at war with the humans that are nearby. There's no goblins nearby, that's a problem. Like, these huge goblin pits, we could cause a ruckus with the goblins. The goblins are hostile. Goblins are still hostile. Goblins might be too far away, they mightn't attack us if we settle down there, which is a pity. I do like having the goblins give us a bit of ruckus from time to time. So maybe we will settle somewhat. We're up further to the north. Let's see. It is a pity there's no goblins down there. That would make me very happy. And also interesting that we're at war with... Okay, maybe we won't actually. But they're at war with everyone, these goblins. Those dwarfs up there. Alright, that's not happening. We're gonna choose a different civ. Back to the Tongues of Justice. That was our previous parent civ. Actually, maybe it wasn't, because that's not highlighted. So the cudgels are squashing. Is this civ up this way? Nice. They're friends with the elves. If we come up to the north, we're at war with the goblins. At war with those elves now. Ooh, toasty. Hello, Thunderclap Sasquatch. Welcome in. You just finished your first fortress. Tantrum Spiral. Oh dear. That happens occasionally. It's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be if once you got into a Tantrum Spiral, that was it. End of your fortress. These days, you'll have big riots that'll last a while, but then you'll start recovering. Slowly but surely. So we're at war with the elves, huh? It's a pity the goblins can't reach down this far. That's right. So where could we... Oh, Rocco Gaming V would like to be a dwarf. We can give you a dwarf. We haven't settled in our new fortress yet though, Rocco Gaming. You had 10 dwarfs, 8 of which died in one go. Ooh, geez, yeah, that's a bit difficult. That is indeed a bit difficult. Over here we have iron, silver and copper, a light aquifer, deep soil, some clay and some sand, some flux stone, humans and goblins, no elves nearby though. The elves would have to be way further up here. And you can see, all of these are claimed by the elves. We could settle up here. There's not too much going on. What's in these mountains? Iron, silver and copper. Same with down here. We could do. We're at war with the elves again if we're up here, which is fine, to be honest. Lots of iron, silver, and copper. Copper, rather. Not too bad, really. Yeah, let's do ourselves a bit of an embark up this way. See, wilderness, not joyous wilds. I would love some joyous wilds. Do we have joyous wilds off this way? Or any sort of aggressive lands off this way? Doesn't look like it. That is a pity. I know over here there was a little bit of untamed wilds, especially up the coast. Oh, untamed wild up this way, and over here in these trees. Nice. Untamed wilds next to the haunted mountains. The haunted mountains have nothing but flux. Oh, same with this forest. Well. Let's see, iron with flux, iron and gold, but no flux. Silver lead with flux, iron and gold down this way. Over here's tempting will be very close to some very horrible monsters nearby. But yeah, I think over here would be better. Silver, copper and lead. Where's that iron? I thought we had iron up here. Jeez. Somewhere down in these forests is iron. I promise. Silver and copper. A very small human castle that's at war with us actually. Silver, copper and lead. Ooh, sinister biome up here. I didn't even notice. Here we go. We could come in here. There's a little bit of an elevation change. That'll give us silver, copper and lead. Good amount of trees. There's a little bit of an aquifer we have to make our way through, but that's alright. Good amount of trees though, it's tempting. Iron, silver and copper. Should be nice I think. Plus a good amount of trees. Yeah, let's go for it, huh? Oh, we've selected this savage area. Nice! The wildlife might be very dangerous here. And we'll say enemies up to hard. Economy, normal for now. We can make it fancy if we want later on. Custom settings, let's go down. Turn off those horrible invaders. Get out of here, cabin dwellers. And let's just go. Let's just get into it. Let's see. You want a dwarf that has the best chance of making history, or his-dwarfery? Yeah, we can do that. Thunderclap, you didn't help the tutorial had the amazing idea to tell you to pick a spot, sharing a map with a cursed biome, and it was constantly raining blood on a third of the map. Oh, that is rough, dude. That is unfortunate. Yeah, evil areas, generally best to keep away from them until you start until you start getting a bit used to the game and a bit comfortable with the game. Same with savage stuff. Savage can be a bit difficult. But that's right, I bet your next fortress is going to be much better. Just waiting for the save to finish zooming in. So this is called Bookrouts. Bookrouts, I love it because we're going to do some libraries in here. So Bookrouts, nice, 10 out of 10. Just waiting for this initial save to complete. Year 261 of Midsummer, a dwarven outpost. You have arrived after a journey through from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Estesh Stukhan. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here, in this place. Thicket Mazur, Bookrouts, strike the earth. So, before we unpause, let's have a quick look around. The trees are very densely packed. Look at that. Awesome stuff. That's a lot of wood for us. Those copses of trees are slowly square. Oddly square. Oh, you mean down here? How there's like big divisions between them all? Yeah, look at that. We have like a grid going on here. Very strange. I wonder what's caused that. Look at these big lines coming over. Interesting. Dwarf Fortress comes up with weird generations sometimes. We have a very gentle hill here. Yeah, so I think we could dig in over here, but I think we'd be a bit better off digging down here. Oh, is that all coal? Coal and siltstone. Ooh, tasty. Yeah, let's have our entrance in here, shall we? So we'll dig this in nice and deep, over to here. Let's get ourselves a spear miner. That mason can help us out. Same old, same old. And we are the center in our fort. Look at the amount of people that hate us. All of those elves. Half the elves here hate us. Some of them love us. We're friends with different dwarf civilizations. Some humans up there. Goblins over there that are cross and angry. What a mess. What a giant mess. We're tucked in. Ooh, the Tower of Gatecat. No civilized population, but it's full of artifacts. But no, we're tucked in, I think, just over this way. There we are. We're right there in the middle of the screen. We can see some angry elves just below us. Some dwarven hillocks to the north. Dwarven capitals behind us. A random mountain hall of a throne hall. Not bad. And apparently, dark dwarven pits of lamstone. Alrighty. But yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting, especially with us having so many invaders. Here we go. Our dwarves are mining away up here. We have a bituminous coal, which is very nice. We have sand. They didn't tell us anything about sand. The mini-map's a big grid too. It is. This is a, I think a 3x3. You can see the big sections, right? Very strange, but still pretty interesting. We even have some bloodstone. Ooh, tasty. Lots of siltstone as well. So while they're working on that, let's get our first few things running. So the very first thing we're going to need, I reckon, is probably a stoneworker's workshop. Just over here. We're going to use that for a chair, so we can get our very first office running. In the meantime, so Rocco was wanting to be a dwarf who would create the most amount of history for the fortress, and I'm thinking probably at the moment the dwarf who would be in the history books the most would be Thakut down here, our expedition leader. So let's give you Rocco Gaming V, the fourth this time. No, the third, because Rocco Gaming V the second still lives in the other fortress. Third, there we go. Hold on now, I can press these buttons. Rocco Gaming V the third, expedition leader. Hey Nalzal, hello. You're lurking while you're trading Pokemon? Nice. Let's have a look at your personality, huh? So Rocco Gaming has a great feel for the surrounding space and good creativity, but she has a meager kinesthetic sense, poor analytical abilities, a large deficit of willpower, little linguistic ability, a poor memory, and poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. She would be deeply satisfied if everyone could just live as one in complete harmony. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She doesn't try to help get things done perfectly. She can handle stress. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract. She's often nervous, she has a greedy streak, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She tends to avoid crowds. She is very humble. She is curious and eager to learn. She tends to be passive in discussions, and she shakes her finger up and down when she's trying to remember something. Let's see, values-wise. So Rocco personally finds introspection to be a waste of time, finds romance distasteful, finds the idea of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. She dreams of mastering a skill, and in preferences. So Rocco likes a satin spar, bronze, aquamarine. Aquamarine's a nice stone, man. Very nice gem. The colour, midnight blue, bucklers, shoes and figurines, the words of the lace of lilacs, and the sight of the cardinal lark. When possible, she prefers to consume pond grabber, yellow bullhead, papaya wine, and dates. She absolutely detests mosquitoes. And we struck some Harlequin opal. Jeez, that's nice. That's some high quality gems right there. Cheers. And nearby, an Amy struts about. Our mine is doing a good job down here. This is built and ready to go. Let's get ourselves a throne. Nice and easy. That'll be made in a couple of moments. So, let's get ourselves a jeweler. Actually, we're going to put them further on inside the fortress, I think. So down here, let's get that coming. That'll be space for our trade depot. And then we'll do the normal wiggly pathway to injure goblins when they come to give us a hard time. There we go. These miners are getting good at mining already, huh? They're really chewing through this stuff. FPS through the roof. There we go. Cat's taking a quick glance, making sure things are looking pretty good. Some siltstone there. So over this way. Now we could get some stuff coming up here. It actually might be worthwhile because it's like a lot of bauxite. There's a little bit of sandy loam over there. There's a lot of siltstone and coal as well. So we could get some rooms up here. That could be pretty good. Yeah, so let's get ourselves a nice sweet little block of 7 bedrooms, huh? That's 3, 4. Number 5 over there. Over to 6 up like this. And a number 7 over there. There we go. Be our nice first little section of bedrooms. Yeah, it's very strange. I see what you mean now, actually, Claiborne. When you're talking about the grid, I thought you were talking about how this is like big square blocks, but if we come up a step, we can see what Claiborne's talking about, how you can actually see the line through these trees, this big grid. What has caused World Gen to make that? That's so weird. There we go. This is coming together very slowly but surely. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, enough for each dwarf. And then over here, we're going to have just a spot for one office. And let's see. Pressed exactly the wrong button. So we're wanting a few things now. So we've got our stoneworker. We're needing a carpenter's workshop just for beds and stuff. We're also looking for, let's see. Oh, a screw press. Nice. But no, for now, maybe a jeweler as well. We do have some gems out and about, so we'll get one of these. A still and a kitchen, I think, are next. So a still. And a kitchen. There we go. And with that, we can start doing some farming. So up here, this isn't a part of a biome where nothing's going to grow. But down here, look at all this verdant grass everywhere. Heaps of plants as far as the eye can see. We're going to be very quickly to just pop in a food stock pile before I forget. Just like this. There we go. So food. Nice and easy. And over here, we're going to come in and we're just going to start off by clearing out some of this stuff. And then we'll come down and put some surface farms in. Hey, this is looking nice. So once this is built, we can pop our chair in here, turn this into our very first office for our manager. So Rocco can start managing jobs for the fortress. There we go. So BFR, pop it right in the corner, siltstone throne, perfect. Come in, make ourselves a bit of an office. Try that one again. I think it was on the auto mode rather than us doing it ourselves. So office, just paint. There we go. There we are. We'll assign that to Rocco the Third, and we'll make sure Rocco is our manager. There we go. We have some animals wandering about. So as our fortress gets more and more in renown and more famous, dwarves and other randoms from our old fortress will come and visit our new place. So the first thing we're going to ask for, we need two things, doors and beds. So doors, beds, there we go. We don't even want those repeating, we just want those two items. So we can get some bedrooms in, and then we'll do our usual, which is to create ourselves a small shrine. And with that, we'll have a very good start. I'll also make sure to start cutting those gems actually. There we go. And we'll say, if there's some gems to cut, give them a cut. Don't care about large gems, because that doesn't work in this version of Dwarf Fortress. But yeah, food is happening. Let's get ourselves some farm plots. We'll do one up and over here like this. Another nice one up this way. And another one over here for now. Oh, we need some logs. Time to hurt some trees. It's a good thing we have many trees. And if we look at our orders, they're all going. Someone's already cutting gems. Perfect. That is just awesome, man. So yeah, I would love to make some books. Many books for this fortress. So once we hit up to about 50 dwarves, I think we're going to start building just very early, very basic libraries. Not necessarily to make books our own, but just to start collecting them, and we'll buy them from traders and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it should be nice. So I think our next goal is to start getting ourselves a mechanics workshop actually. Let's see, where are you? Right there. Bit of siltstone again. That bauxite, man, it looks so good with flooring. So good. We're gonna have to wait though. And let's start turning some of this into brews, shall we? Is that brew? Oh, hello. Should we try that one again, gang? So fruit and also plant. Oops. Who's pressing every button? That's right, it's me. And there's not enough drinks and the stuff to ferment. And there are empty food storage items. And we'll say Drinks will sit to about maybe 100 for now. You can always change that later. Same with this one. So drinks, stuff to brew, and pots. Drink should be 100. There we go. And then we can ask for a good handful of rock pots. Don't want to do them forever, we'll just do some every now and again, you know. And that'll get us seeds. Ooh, we can already start getting blackberries. Bit of blackberry wine, just in your tummy. Fantastic. So while that's going, I'm tempted to get our miners continuously mining, but I'm a wee bit worried. We want our miners to do other things as well. See over here, we're cutting harlequin opals. They'll be worth a good amount of money. And we do have some beds. Do we have some doors maybe? We have a couple. Well, let's at least get these beds in. Get our dwarves somewhere to live, huh? And a handful of doors. Hey man, 2 bedrooms? That's better than no bedroom. So people have a place to hang out down here now. Let's make sure to give ourselves a nice wee little shrine, maybe up this way. Just plunked up against this wall here. There we go. I think our entrance will be over this way. There we go. Keep our miners busy. Coffee number 2 is drained, completely and utterly empty. Not even a single sausage of coffee left over. So do we have... We do, nice. So let's get ourselves a good stack of rock mechanisms, huh? And while that's going, let's build ourselves a bridge. Because we have many enemies here. Just like that. We'll use whatever's nearby, it's fine. We just need to be able to throw our dwarves inside if things get a bit scary. Do we have some more beds maybe? Are we bed lads? We are. Look at that. Enough beds for every single dwarf. Maybe some doors as well. Just a few. We don't want to go too overboard now. This is coming along. Looks like it's just going to be a siltstone bridge. Which is fine. But yeah, fancy libraries. We'll make sure to get ourselves an underground tree farm this time. Shouldn't be too difficult. There we go. Bookrouts the outpost. It's passed into early autumn now. Year 261. So you will be relying, I think, on weapon traps quite a bit in this fortress to defend ourselves from the outside elven, goblin and human menace. That'll give us more time to fluff around at the libraries. There we go, waiting for that world information to save. And remember, we do have an aquifer on this map. So we will get a little bit of an underground waterfall / river situation. Which will be very, very good. There we go, saving that adventure data, there we are. So I'm not certain when we're going to get our first migration wave. Could be coming up any moment. Or it might make us wait a wee while. More gems have been cut, there we are. There's some trade goods. Just for the elves if they turn up. Our miners are working hard. Do we have some more doors? No. Not even one door. There we go. We're making our... Oh, we need... what we need is we need ourselves a craft dwarf workshop. Pop it down there. There we are. We're flat out of seeds at the moment, but that's going to change with time. There's no big rush. We have plenty of drink to keep ourselves alive just now. Man, oh man, yeah. Cheers. What did I get up to this morning? Not a whole lot actually. I think my morning kind of started off and I was like, yeah, I want to paint some minis today. It's going to be great. And then I sat down and I just played Xenonauts for like 3 hours instead. It's a fun game though. I cannot wait for the next one. The next one's not next week, but I think the week after is when it is supposed to release. So on the... No, the week after that, on the... It's either the 18th, but I think it's actually on the 28th. I'd have to double check. I think it's on the 28th. Somewhere around that region. Do we have a door? We have 1, 2... Almost enough doors for every dwarf. So over here, this is just going to be just a nice sweet little shrine. No, it's just to no specific deity. We're just going to let our dwarves pray to whomever they want. Really a good way to boost happiness early on. So new temple, no specific deity, and they've called it the Grieving Trust. I wonder if they've named that after our last fort. Because we killed a lot of dwarves and broke a lot of hearts back then. Okay, let's come out this way. We'd make ourselves a temporary animal zone. Where are you, Pen? Pen. Perfect. Pop you over here. And this is where we're going to put our animals that would like to eat some grass. There we go. Just to stop them from hanging out in the tavern. If they come in here, they'll start dying. We will get a nice underground pasture for them at some point, but we've got other stuff we need to keep working on first. So it looks like this bridge is done. Good. Let's build ourselves a lever, huh? We'll buff it just over here. Do we have a door? Do we have our final door? Yes. Yes, we do. Right, so that is a bedroom for every dwarf we have currently. Perfect. And Ikea has stolen one of our square-cut Harlequin opals. Are you hauling something? No. Bloody gears, what a ruckus. No, all our opals, we need those for trading. These dwarves, man. Leaving stuff out for the kids. So we're gonna have... probably over here, just a wee space for our dwarves to catch some jimmies. Just like that, nice and easy. Making sure not to penetrate into this area over here. There we go. Now we're all good. Yeah, we're out of our Harlequin opals at this point. Every single one has been stolen. Any Harlequin opals that have been stolen, that could be stolen, have been stolen. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Cudgel of Squashing has arrived. Their eyes are alight with anticipation of inspecting splendid products of your industrious craft stores. But if they want to inspect them, they'll have to chase after the keys. Because they're all gone now. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. So let's move some goodies. We have 4 cut gems, 4 of which have been stolen. We have 4 left. Damn it. Dwarves, bring them in before any more get stolen. We need them desperately. Lots of black sand. Look at that stuff. I love it. Here we go. Our gems are coming in. They're probably worth about 100 a pop. So not a whole lot, but you know. Damn it. Another Harlequin opal's been stolen. We only have 4 now. Well, that was a sad time. Here we go. The expedition leader, Rocker Gaming, meets the outpost liaison, Dusum Delith. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss the situation. There's much to share. So, we're going to ask for probably anvils. And that's probably all we need from them for now. There we go, the merchants have arrived. We have almost no gems to trade them. Damn. So a big thing you need to do is really push the value of your fortress. Trade heaps and heaps early on. That's how you're gonna kind of, you know. Let's get our broker over here. But yeah, that's how you're gonna get more migrants in. And so with us losing like half our value to just stupid cares, we're in a spot of bother right now. There we go. Our trade is ready. 400 bucks a pop's not bad though. You have 1,600 value. Would have been nice to have twice that much, but oh well. So we're gonna come in. We're not gonna buy heaps from them. Couldn't have a whole lot of money. Ooh, piggy. I'll snag a piggy. I'm a fan of the odd pig. But when I come down past all the training gear, past the clothing and the various bits of armor, let's see, we're gonna grab some, probably not some silk, that's a bit expensive. But we'll buy some cloth. It's a good start for us. And we shouldn't need leather. I think cloth was one of the bigger ones we needed for right now. Ooh, a malachite bookcase, thank you. We'll have that as well. And let's see, anything else we need? Not especially. They brought in some steel balls and whatnot for various weapon traps. Some blackberries, many plump helmets. We do have some plants already, we should be fine actually. Troglodytes are so annoying, especially when you're trying to set up your cabins. They are. They're not very dangerous, they don't often kill your dwarves, but they cause a humongous great ruckus. Rampaging everywhere, climbing up walls, falling off stuff, attacking your doggies, causing all sorts of dramas. Now, I think with what we've asked for, we should be pretty good. Ooh, bit of black bronze though, don't mind that. Yeah, so we'll trade that. Kivish seems pleased with our trading. No trader needed. Here we are. There you go, Spat. You were off lurking before. I think you were, right? Yeah. But anyway, welcome back. We are out of seeds. We are slowly but surely making plots. And we've hit some more coal. Just over here we were mining this out. So hopefully we'll get a migration wave just before winter hits. They might make us wait a wee while longer. I would like more than 7 dwarves while we're waiting for winter to pass us by. What happened, new fort? Yeah, so our old fort. I didn't have any major problems. It was just more of a case of I've kind of noticed that once fortresses get too old, not many people turn up to watch anymore. Hey, there's our migrants. Perfect. So that plus me being somewhat interested in starting a new fortress anyway, it's kicked us up our new one. Our old one is actually still running. If we look at the map and we come down this way, there's our old fortress parked right there. The cudgel of squashing, the outrageous gears, is called the Fortress of Smithgleams. Population 750. And we are now parked just down this way. Right there. So not very far away at all. Glad it still stands? Yeah. And the cool thing is we're going to get migrants that will come over. Some of them will be from our old fortress. So we have, it looks like 2 new arrivals. Raoul, the expedition leader. So Raoul the expedition leader, no, Raoul the doctor. Legendary doctor from the looks of things popped on over. And who's the other one that came in? There was someone. Because we went from 7 to 9. It would be one of these others, maybe the metal crafter. But look at this lad, a legendary wound dresser. This dwarf would have come from all over the place. To relieve Craig as a member beside government. Outrageous Gears. Oh snap, look at that. Former member of the Outrageous Gears. They are from our old fortress already. Rel has come over. Huge amounts of trauma throughout the old fortress before coming here. Welcome in, Rel. Holy crap. Hey, this is mined out. Right, we're going to put in our jeweler's workshops down here now. Just to stop various snot-nosed little birdies from popping in and helping themselves to the place. We will have a stockpile, I think would be a good start, right in there. Just for our nice wee gemmy gems. Doesn't need to be too big because the gems are very small. Once we get one bin, we'll be able to fill it to the brim with all our gems. That'll be nice. So, we do need some more rooms actually, because we're up to 9 now. And this will be one of our old school clusters. There we go. And we'll mine this up and over. There we go. Bring it down here. And there we are. Let's knock ourselves in some doors. I think that's pretty much all we need. Perfect. So our migration rate of 2 isn't fantastic for our first migration, to be honest. It is a bit of a pity, but we'll survive. So those are built, let's come up here, destroy this one. We don't want that nibble. These others can wait, although we will want to get our food downstairs fairly shortly because various care will come up and cause a ruckus. What we can do in the meantime is, let's get ourselves a pen/pasture just up like this. A nice big long one. We'll click accept, and to it we will sign our doggies. So our dogs will come up here, pretty much just take care of the place, keep it nice and safe. This pig will help them out. Yeah. So they'll chase off the key that come in to try and steal our drinks. So we're sitting at roughly 30 drinks, which isn't amazing. We should be brewing at some point. What's the problem? Not enough drinks, not enough stuff to brew, and not enough pots. I thought we had some pots. Oh, we're still making some. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. We can't be too excited on that sort of stuff. I would also like to keep an eye out for some more jimmies as we go along. Oh, and our lever. Did we build that? Didn't we? I thought we did have a lever around here somewhere. Apparently not. Oh no, there it is. It's just the same color as everything else. Wonderful. Let's link that to our bridge. Perfect. That'll keep us nice and safe. The merchant from Estesh stuck on will be leaving soon. That's fine. We got what we need from them. So let's put an order in for some rock thrones, huh? We do need some of those because we would like an office for our bookkeeper. Ooh, bit of bloodstone, nice. Just over here as well. Good stuff. That'll mean eventually our jeweler's workshops will start running, replenishing our gemmy supplies. So while we're waiting for that, let's grab ourselves some more plants. Oh, it's winter. Well, it's mid-autumn, but it's snowing. Wow, that's some early snow. And in winter we might have problems getting enough food. Not too badly though. Hey, Banana Unlimited, welcome in. Good mountain shape to start. I know, it's nice, right? It takes up a good, I don't know, maybe a little bit of over a third of the map. Very nice, very big and blocky, above the aquifer. And right next to all the trees. It's perfect. There we go. The doors have popped off, they're going home now. They're packing up and leaving. Now, how are we doing up here, dwarves? Are you making us some chairs? Perfect. Right, let's pop downstairs again. Let's actually set up a hotkey here, even though it's not too far away from our previous one. And we'll just call this the main area. Or just main for short. That'll be fine. And that'll bring us back up to here. Nice and easy. There's our mechanisms. Looks like it's all linked up to our bridge now, which is cool. If we get invaded before we're ready, we can just pull the lever and it'll be golden. Ooh, there's our bloodstones. Wonder if people started working on them yet? Not quite yet. They're getting ready to though, I think. You have heaps more coal, heaps more bauxite around the place. Very nice red floors from bauxite, very bright red. We have some black sand. I think we might have clay here as well if we're lucky. Sandy loam, more coal everywhere. Cat sprinting through the snow, probably feeling a bit of the old cold foot at this point in time. Pigs and dogs hanging out up here. Hope they're going to be enough to scare off the Kia when they come back. Here we go, there's our bloodstone. Yeah. Oh, it's happened. The Kia have come back, stealing a pine wheelbarrow. We need those actually, and we'll need them more as our fortress gets bigger. There we go. This is coming together. Let's get a handful more beds. So we have a few, but not many at the moment. Yep, definitely not many. Let's do ourselves a throne in here. And do we have some doors? We have a few. We had 3. Right, more rock doors? I don't think we have... Yeah, okay. Let's get some more doors coming in. There we go. But yeah, as our fortress gets older, we're going to have steel traps all throughout our entrance. Weapon traps everywhere. Ooh, a bit more blackberries, nice. And some strawberries which will pop just under this collection of trees over here. Oh, and look, all the sandpear trees and the apricot leaves are slowly but surely getting themselves a little bit redder. Everyone's getting ready for winter. Winter's kind of come early here. There's a bit of snow outside. I'm sure our dwarves are loving being snowed on. All sorts of trauma from that one. Hey, Padinsky coming in with a raid! Cheers, bud. Thanks for that one. I hope you guys are having a nice stream. What were you playing over there? Doing a bit of a sleepy raid, huh? Hey, Kilroy. Welcome on in. Club tier. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream over there. You got a raid and run, passing out. Oh, I get that one. I'm the same sometimes. I finish my stream and it's time for a sleep. Now, let's turn this into an office, shall we? There we go. And let's get ourselves our bookkeeper. Bookkeeper, where are you hiding? Right down here. This planter will help us fantastically. Bookkeeper, there we go. Nil. Good luck. More gems have been cut, there we go. You also just realised my name is Deep Space, after all this time. Yep. Every now and again someone will come in and be like, oh wait, Deep Space? It's fantastic. Some people roll their eyes. Most people roll their eyes. Some people like it though. I think it's pretty fun. It's great. Cheers, man. Thanks a lot. So, I'm kind of interested in getting our other workshops down inside the fortress, even if it's in little temporary spaces. So, what about... ooh, some sandy loam. Yeah, what about up here if we build in like just a temporary little kitchen area? Just to kind of, you know, keep us safe from that, from the impending Kia apocalypse. Because we do know a bit of Kias do like to get a little bit shifty, a little bit thievy when it comes to almost everything they can get their hands on. Nil's become a bookkeeper. They've set up shop down in this rough old room. Now, let's order some tables actually. There we go. This is being mined out. Oh, we're hitting some dirt. Well, that's a pity. We are getting some gems, which is nice, but I don't really want our dwarves to sit up on dirt. It just seems something that dwarves wouldn't like too much. Meanwhile, outside, birds are just going absolutely ham. So we're not too overwhelmed with work that people can't pray. We've got Cole up here, our metal crafter, just doing a bit of meditation. Further down, Raoul, a doctor, praying to Shinna, the Tan Flax. They're missing all their friends and family from the old fortress, but I'm getting the feeling they're probably feeling a bit happy after, you know, not experiencing the megatons of trauma and danger from over there. There's a big patch of dirt. I wonder if that's dirt from coming from down here. It must be, right? Ooh, some oats. Nice. We can make oat flour from that later on, once our fortress gets a bit more mature. Getting a few brews over here. Hopefully our dogs will keep us safe. Ooh, some more gems. Our gem cutters will be working on those very quickly, hopefully. Be good for the next set of traders coming up. I think we're too late to have visits from the elves to the humans at this point. It'll have to wait till next year, I think. But that's okay. It won't take us long to dig our way through winter. Let's make sure we snag some plants every now and again. Ah, trees. Leaves are falling off trees. Fantastic. I love that little effect that it does. And even like if we come up a few layers, you can see all the leaves are falling off the trees now. They're all down here. All the trees themselves are just twigs and branches. Good stuff, right? I love that sort of carry on. It's awesome. So all the trees are prepared for winter. Our dwarves should be as well. We have 124 drinks, 165 food. So 170 food, which is mostly just the meat, fish, and the plants all combined together. We haven't even made one biscuit so far. And we're saving. We've passed into early winter. The first of Moonstone 261. Our dwarves are working hard, doing their very best. Yeah, so I think we're still not quite at the point where we want to start getting fancy with libraries and stuff. We're getting there though. We're still at the point where we're digging out rooms, getting various places set up. Should be pretty nice. We need to figure out where the aquifer is, and on top of that, where what our cabins are looking like. Maybe have a little nosy at some magma as well. We can expect our next migration wave coming in spring, and that'll be the last of our guaranteed ones. We get 2 guaranteed migration waves. Our first one had only 2 dwarves in it. So hopefully our second one will get us a good chunk. Bring us up to maybe 19 population. Wouldn't that be amazing? I'd love it. There we go. So the save is finished. We're deeper and deeper into water. Maybe the snow will be a bit thicker. No. You're off in that little goblin's room. Yeah, it's all good. I think now as I was doing us a nice wee shout out. Are we out of rock doors? No, we do have some. Good. Right, let's turn these into bedrooms as well. 4 more bedrooms. There we go. Our dwarves have places to sleep. We'll have to cover this up with some rock flooring eventually. There's no big rush at the moment. We're very early game right now. What is Supreme Leader Rocco up to? Supreme Leader Rocco is currently making a rock throne. So you'll be coming up to over here, climbing up a hill, and just helping out in this sort of area. Just on the edge of the snow, so it'll be very cold out there. Let's see, this is all mined up, perfect. So let's build our kitchens in here. So a kitchen, and a still. Nice and easy, nothing too major. And we're going to extend this, I think, up to here like a wee bit. Nothing too severe. We just want a place to store food. There we go. Oh, maybe a bit more there, just to round that out. There we are. You have to make your own throne? This is an outrage. A scandal. I'm not sure if you made your throne originally. Your throne's parked over here. Every now and again you'll have a meeting for someone. That throne is going to be part of a little wee table, and little dining set, effectively over here in the shrine. Just to give our dwarves somewhere to sit down and have a quick munch. We're getting a lot of bauxite out here, which is great. That's going to be absolutely fantastic. Let's have a look at our farm fields over here. Make sure these are running. Ooh, we have a huge collection. Strawberries for that one, I think. Over here, a little bit of whip vines. There we are. There's such a huge variety of surface plants, man. It's fantastic. So those are built now. Once those are done, we'll get a food stockpile, and then we can delete all this stuff up here. So this food stockpile, and this kitchen, and our brewery, which is just down here. We're just keeping things safe from the good old Kia shenanigans. I think for the moment, while we're waiting for our dwarves to do this, I'll actually pop us into pause mode, because time for me to have coffee number 3 of the evening, and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime, I won't be gone long. Hey, back again. Hey, Transform. How you been? We're going absolutely ham with the dance emotes. Now, Transform, what sort of dwarf would you like? We only have 9 at the moment. We have bookkeepers and doctors, brokers, woodworkers, stoneworkers and masons, and a metal crafter. No farmers at the moment. But we're getting there. Now, let me see. My coffee, 6,000 degrees. Metal crafter would be neat, and you've been well. Getting a legal name change to match your preferred one soon. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. I hope it's not too much for a hassle to get that sorted out though. Let's have a look. Good old Cole over here. Oops. Transfer. There we go. Transform the metal crafter. 63 years old. Very musical and creative, which is nice. Very healthy. A proficient metal crafter. And she's feeling extremely good at the moment. Would like a mug though, and a chair to sit on. But we're getting there. So, first off, I'm curious. So this is a brand new dwarf. I think this is one of our generated ones, rather than one that may have come over with a bit of history. So yeah, citizen of the cudgel of squashing, the brown doctrines religion. Shouldn't be. Our eye is pretty swift in terms of government admin stuff. Oh, nice. Getting an appointment is a slog, and waiting in line is suffering. But the actual workers work at lightning speed. Oh, that is cool. That is so awesome. So, let's have a look at Transform's personality. Cudgel of squashing. Now you're invested. Yes, the cudgel of squashing, also known as Ghostbat's bonk stick, is actually the civilization that all our dwarves come from. It's the same civ that our previous fort was part of. So, Transform has a great musical sense, great creativity, and a really good feel for social relationships, but she has a questionable spatial sense. She only really tries to assert herself in conversation. She doesn't often feel envious of others. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents. She tries to keep her things orderly, and she sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. She is currently, however, more confident. She rarely feels discouraged and does not have a great deal of aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she's currently more shameless. She tries to do things correctly each and every single time, and she tends to avoid crowds. She tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things, and she has an active imagination. She isn't particularly ambitious. She is currently more rude, more fearless, less private, and a little bit more thoughtless. Her values. She personally finds blind honesty foolish and finds romance distasteful. She dreams of creating a great work of art. A lovely dwarf? Awesome. Preferences. Transform likes some bauxite, some copper, a bit of pink jade here and there, some pecan wood, sheep hoof, nautilus teeth, some gems of any type, hoods in general, cows for their haunting murs, great white sharks for their ability to make one afraid to go into the water, and the sight. To make one afraid to go into the water, that's awesome. And the sight of the cardinal lark. When possible, she prefers to consume giant beetle, plum helmets, and turnip wine. She absolutely detests bark scorpions. Hey, Claiborne's going off to bed. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good sleep. So this is mostly done. We get a few little lumps there, and then we'll be ready to go. Over this way, out in the cold, a pig, a dog, and a louse take careful vigilance against the return of the gears. Let's swap rhubarbs for fisher berries. Strawberries are fine, and whip vines are empty, so we'll swap them back for white millet plants. Look at these dwarfs rushing over already to work hard. Now, there we go. So over here, this will be our new temporary food stockpile. That'll be food, nice and easy, and we can come up and delete this other one now. Just get it out of the surface. So dwarves will move all this stuff inside, and we can even get rid of the kitchen, and we can get rid of the still. So no more Kias stealing our foodstuffs. That's all tucked away now. Down and over here, near all the dirt and the siltstone and the bauxite. Here they come right now. Nice wee blackberry wine pot. Has 5 drinks worth of wine in it. Yeah. So we have bedrooms for every single dwarf. You have a nice wee shrine over here. You have our offices set up. You have our little temporary kitchens going on. Place for gem cutting down this way. Not too bad at all, I'd say. Now our miners, I think we're going to start sending our miners deeper and deeper into the earth now. So we'll come over this way, and we'll dig just over here, we'll dig a downward staircase. There we go. Perfect. And this will go all the way down into the depths of the earth, trying to find our various caverns, magma pockets if we're extremely lucky. Try and find the iron, that silver, and I think it's the iron, silver, and the copper. And then down here, the magma sea. Pokemon are traded. Time for a shower and a sleep. Yeah, man. Have a nice sleep now, Zal. Thanks for hanging out. Horses standing out in the snow, feeling the chill. But it's the only place they have. At the moment anyway. We'll get them safe inside eventually. No big rush though. There we go. So let's get this down. We'll just go 10 levels deep. We do have an aquifer somewhere nearby, so we don't have to go too hardcore at the moment. Oh, we've hit some bauxite. Our dwarves would like more pots apparently. We can get some more pots coming along. And a bit of gypsum. Now gypsum you can use for various things. You can use it for powders, for casts and stuff. I think you might be able to use it for pottery. I might be wrong there though. Now, let's get ourselves some mugs. Just to let dwarves have something to drink from. And if we're lucky, we might have some tables nearby. We have 2 tables. More will come later. And we've drilled all the way down, not hitting the aquifer. I'm not actually certain we can hit the aquifer out from the side of the map. I think for us to hit the aquifer, it would need to be over here, in the gridded forests. Over here is a different biome. Which is handy, to be honest. So let's dig this all the way down to flat 0 elevation, sea level. Now dwarves will happily dig that down nice and deep for us. One dwarf is angry, probably doesn't like being snowed on too often. Understandable, they don't really have any warm clothes. I'm rushing on over to get something to drink. Oh, one thing we could do is let's get rid of this wagon, huh? We don't need that anymore. Now, is it still coming along? Dwarves are working hard, no cancellations. We've hit hematite, there's our iron, perfect. And some dolomite as well, nice. So once we get some magma, we will start bullying this massively. More hematite there, more hematite there. Look at that stuff, ore of iron, perfect. We just need a little bit of flux. More hematite again, Jesus. Alright, steel for days apparently. And we've hit damp stone just down here. Oh, that's a deep aquifer. 30 levels above. So that is... So we started mining at 49. That's not bad. It's a deep aquifer. And the good thing is, this being down in the... Down so far, down in the stone layers, just means we can smooth around it. Which is cool. Now, this has been removed and will stop people from hanging out here, which is nice. And even though it's midwinter, the snows have actually calmed down a wee bit. I was actually thinking we might get really heavy piles of snow, but not really. I mean, the trees are sheltering us a wee bit, but still, I was thinking we might get a little bit more than what we're seeing down here. But hey, it is what it is, it's alright. Oh, more damp stone. That means over here it's time to smooth this. Super high priority. We don't want our dwarves doing anything else apart from smoothing this right now. This is sandstone with a little bit of water. The longer we wait, the more water there'll be. So it'll be good to get this sorted. So our aquifer is going to be a few levels deep. It shouldn't be too bad because we're nowhere near the ocean. Oh, they're out of pots. Are we making some more? Yeah, we are. We've got a really big order for rock pots. So these are slowly but surely evaporating, which is good. So let's dig down another level. And while that's happening, we'll get ready to start smoothing. There we go, dwarfs are rushing over, coming to help us out. Man, I get to have, next week is a 4-day work week for me. And like I was saying, we'll have a bonus stream 1 day earlier than normal. So my Friday, probably your Saturday if you're up in America. It's going to be hugely fantastic. I'm really looking forward to it. 4-day work week, 3-day weekend. I almost turned it into a 4-day weekend. I'm still 20% tempted, to be honest. Extremely tempted. Should be fine though. So, our little wee kittens are going ham at the moment if we're lucky. We're brewing drinks. We're just waiting for rock pots. Our dwarves will be working on it. It's fine. Let's also get ourselves some thrones in here, just so people can sit at those tables if they want to. Down over here, how's our smoothing? There's still a couple of tiny wee puddles. We don't want this too much of this. Once this gets it up to like number 2s, then we have a big problem. Should we mine down anyway? We should be fine. Meanwhile up here, people are hanging out in the temple, praying away, keeping each other company, and generally being pretty happy. We're now late winter. Spring will roll around soon with our next batch of migrants. There we go. This is coming together. Most of it has actually been suspended, so there is a wee bit of sogginess going on. But we'll push our way through it. So that's going to be 3 layers now of aquifer. Sometimes they get really hefty. Like you get aquifers that just go for dozens of layers. Oh, we've hit some bloodstone down here. Nice. It's a pity it's down here in the aquifer because we have to smooth this out. We can't do mining in here. You'll see what's in the label there. Ah, see, this is 3 spaces of 1s at the moment. Very bad. We're really going to have to stop mining here until this is all dried out. It should be able to be dried out. If not, we can make things a little bit sneaky. Just to increase the surface area of here. We've got a 2. That might be a problem. We'll give it some time. Because the water that's too deep won't evaporate. Water that's 1 deep will do. Now, so with us having a whole bunch of dwarfs who aren't up to too much, I am thinking it might be worthwhile us just going and getting some craft goods. There's some rock crafts. Good to be a stack of 10 just to keep some of our dwarves a little bit busy. So there's 1 square of 2 it looks like, which is annoying. We'll give it some time. Okay, has stolen a step ladder. Don't leave your step ladders on the surface or otherwise the keys will steal them. Alright dwarves? You need to keep stuff inside now. Now. Actually, has this been linked? I can't remember. Are you linked up, buddy? Yep. You can see that mechanism. We can see our siltstone lever. We'll call this the front entrance so I don't forget. With the front door. Just save me some typing. There we go. Yeah, so we have 102 drink, 192 food. We might build ourselves a, not a mill, but a quern. There we go, and we'll get that constructed just over here, just so we can get some flour and whatnot going every now and again. How's this looking? Ah, see, there we go. 1 of these is evaporated. We have 3 groups of 1. We'll give that some more time, but we're almost ready to jump down another level. Dwarves are rummaging about, making rock pots at the moment. We can also, while we're waiting for that to evaporate, let's get our miners to dig ourselves out some more bedrooms, huh? Oh, that's super high priority. Let's calm that down a wee bit. And we'll do just a few rooms around the place. The only reason for this is because if I do them now, I won't have to worry about forgetting about doing them later on. I've got to say, ever since I started doing these little clusters like this, and like this over here, they have been growing on me a wee bit. Because it combines our nice little rooms like this with something a little bit more regimented as well. It's nice. The bedroom process, yes. I'm gonna say, doing nicely looking bedrooms with nice patterns makes it so much nicer and more fun to mine out. At least for me. The Kia and the dog are fighting. The dog is fighting off the Kia, keeping them away from our goods. You could do it, doggies. It's super cute. Thank you. We have struck some sardonyx in our journeys just over here. It'll look nice once it's smooth. Actually, seeing as we have a few dwarfs who are taking it easy, should we do some smoothing from time to time? We'll probably start in these areas where dwarfs like to hang out constantly. So maybe up here and stuff. Get a bit of smoothing, a bit of that old nice re-engraving as well. Oh snap! The policy of madness has slipped in with a raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fun raid out there. We are doing a bit of the old dwarf fortress. We just added a new fort, 9 population at the moment, so it's only a baby wee fortress. But things should be good. We have a good amount of plants, heaps of drink and food lying around. I love your emotes, they're awesome. That wavy one is just 10 out of 10. And we're doing ourselves a save as we breach into early spring, year 262. Our fortress grows and grows. Bookrouts, the outpost, has a good amount of happy dwarfs. Only one sad one, a little bit of snow caused some drama there. But we can look forward to traders this month, and if we're lucky, some migrants. They're of your kitty, Boo. I love it, man. I've been wanting to get a kitten so badly. And thanks to you for that follow as well. Super appreciated. You're also playing Dwarf Fortress. Oh, nice. It is super fun to stream this game. How was your fortress going? You don't get up to any weird hijinks? You're playing a no migration generation fort. Oh, man. That is going to take you a while. It is cool though. I do sort of see the fun in that, but that'll take you a long while because you'll be waiting so long for dwarves to grow older. So spring's arrived. That means our farms will reset all their seeds. So we'll get some blackberries, and over here, just a few purple amaranths. You're 25 years into the fort. Oh mate, that's huge. Must be thriving then if it's that old. That's really cool. So how are we doing down here? We have 1 square of soggy water. It's alright, we can wait a minute. So over here, this is looking nice. Let's get ourselves some more beds. We should have plenty of wood lying around. We have chopped over plenty of trees. Many years ago, you were training with a new glassmaker, and your glassmaker suddenly was found dead in the glassworks. He had caught on fire somehow and just burned to death. Yeah, so it could be that they had a bit of a moment with maybe a magma crab or something gave them the quick squirt, because magma crabs can shoot 2 little bolts of magma at you. Or they may have just been like, oh, I'll take a shortcut through the magma. Fantastic. It does happen sometimes. So the smoothing up here is almost done. This place is looking nice already. I don't think we have many beds at the moment, do we? Let's have a look. Beds, we have 11, but every single one of our beds is built. That's fine, we can wait a while. He was related to 1/3 of the fortress, and because he burnt up, he is considered to have decayed by the game, so all your relatives were outraged at having to endure the decay of a relative. Yeah. That's grim, dude. Here we go, this is smooth. We can do a bit of engraving as well up here. There we go. Dwarves will do that when they get free time. It's fine. Oh, they're rushing over. I saw this lad just sprinting down this way. That one incident was the cause of so much fortress angst. Yeah, my last fortress I was streaming. A place called... what was it called? Gleamed Fortress or something? I'm terrible with names. It's parked just over here. The Gilded... no. The Smithgleams, that's the one. Smithgleams. That one had a few dramas. Oh, we just lost a copper battle axe to the horrific Kias again. It was definitely not magma crabs. The glassworks were built over an enclosed magma pool, and no magma critters can get in. Well, it may have been the case that... so I don't think your forges and stuff block anymore when it comes to magma, right? So that still counts as an open pit of magma. So there could have been someone upset nearby that had a bit of a tantrum that caused your dwarf to dodge, maybe. It's very strange though. So how are we doing down here? Hey, there we go. That's what we like to see. No more soggy floors. Let's drop down another level. See how deep this aquifer goes. Okay, we're flat out of seeds with this stuff at the moment. You didn't see it actually happen, but you think the glassworks were in an inconvenient high traffic location, and someone accidentally pushed them into an open tile. That could be it. Yeah, there we go. We're engraving the wooden plunge. The engraved on the floor is an image of a pair cut gems by Nil Risen Mazos. But how we crawled back out in order to die in the glassworks instead of in the magma is unknown to you. Yeah, that is strange. I've only seen that sort of stuff happen if the magma was somewhat flowing, and then the dwarf stepped into a square that had a little bit of toastiness heading its direction. Then you'll see dwarves catch on fire, jump out and start panicking. And all the job cancellation and passing issues from burning dwarves, because dwarves don't want to go through smoke. Oh, some drama. Is that a Kia again? Two Kias and a dog fighting each other. Kias are desperate to steal our stuff. There's some more beds have been made. Perfect, there we go. Right, let's get these popped in. There we go. And hopefully we got some doors lying around. Not quite enough, but we're getting there. You moved the glassworks to a less traffic location, and there hasn't been a repair. Yeah, nice. Yeah, generally when I make my magma area, or my forge area, I just leave everything open to the magma sea. Magma crabs, firemen, magma snakes, all the goodies. Simply because, part one, I'm lazy, but also because that little extra bit of drama is pretty fun, at least for me. Having a bit of a dramatic fortress is always my idea of a good time. Do we have a door to finish up this area? No. Not even one door, not the faintest whisper of a door. You conquered and annihilated 2 elven civs. You wanted to perform a repeat and accidentally attacked a fortress retreat. A forest retreat, there we go. For some reason that took 3 or 4 goes. But anyway, a forest retreat that a human civ had already conquered. Oh dear. Now you've got many, many more angry people. IKEA has stolen the pigtail rope. Doggies, your whole job is to protect that area from the Kia menace. Engraving is still going on up this way. So are we still making doors? Oh, we're still making doors. We're all good. You're now at war with humans. Not your humans. You still get the human caravan, but some other random humans. Fantastic. Yeah, I think this fort is at war with one group of elves, allied with another one. And then a neighbouring civ of dwarves is at war with like heaps of humans and elves all at the same time. It's crazy. You have a little bit of meat. Where'd our meat come from? Is someone doing a bit of hunting? Dear meat. Some alpaca kidneys. It must have been brought with us, huh? You ordered the dwarf to go demand surrender of the settlement. You pillaged like 10 times, and hopefully they'll surrender without you having to completely annihilate their defences. Ooh, yeah, that'd be nice. Brewed drink from fruit has been completed. More and more drinks in the fortress. IKEA has stolen the pigtail rope once again. Dear Kias, please. We've got some strawberry seeds on the go. There's still a lot of snow out here. It's actually more snow than there was during the winter times, which is somewhat strange. We'll snag a wee bit of that. I'm interested in the oats, man. If we get some good oats going, we'll be golden. The oldest fort you have is 12, almost 13-year-old fort. You have 2 different necromancer secrets captured. Oh, I know. That was an awesome stream to watch you show that off. I came in just as you started doing the tour, and it's really cool. Yeah, we've hit some damp stone again. That's fine. Our aquifer continues. You look at my fortress and you're amazed how fast it's running. Your FPS has suffered over the years. And heaps of animal breeding as well. Yeah, well, it's not so bad these days. First off, my CPU is like massive, the size of a small house. But on top of that, this has got all of Putnam's updates in it now, and the main branch. So it's all the multi-threading that's enabled, and all the caching, and the all that cool stuff that Putnam's been working on. There's our damp stone warning, which means we've carved through another level. Let's do some smoothing. There we go. The key has stolen a copper pick. Damn it, dogs. Your whole job is to stop the keys from stealing our stuff. Don't hoon off in a weird direction, doggy. I was talking to you. Did you see that? Rude. Terrible. Even this pig is upset with this dog now. You put in the experimental multi-threading and you've had many crashes. Oh really? I've only had like, I think 1, maybe 2 crashes from the multi-threading itself. It's generally been pretty stable. Engraved on the floor is an image of 2 mules by Dudok. Our little wee space up here has been nicely engraved now. It's made your game run 4 times as fast as before, which is good, because before it was 10 frames per second. Yeah. It's there's a lot of stuff around the how like site works now. That's where I think all of the threading is about where like now how site works out and stuff. Lots of people praying and meditating. I love it. So how's our smoothing? Our smoothing is done. Let's go down another level, shall we? Dunk, just like that. I'm tempted actually, very tempted, beyond tempted. I'm excited to get ourselves some bins. Some wooden bins. Do a stack of 10 of those. You need to head to sleep. Yeah man, thanks for that raid and thanks for having a chat. Have a good sleep. And there we go, there's our extensive cabin, deep under the earth. And a downwards passage. Handy. So it looks like we've popped it. Somehow we've breached here. There we go. This is looking a bit better. We've got some native silver in the walls. Native silver? I'm surprised that's not just the old tetrahedrite. Interesting. We have a big cabin with a huge source of water in the bottom. Very nice. Up here's not too bad for farming actually. We have to see what our cats find as they go explore. Now. So down here this will eventually get mined out and then we'll kind of set this up a wee bit safer. Megatons of gemmies, just everywhere. Goshenite, sunstone, moss opal, claro opal, bit of rutile and amber opal as well. There we go. So let's make sure none of this is soggy. That there is. So there is a lot of aquifer, but apparently our dwarves just ignored it and kept going. So that's kind of spooky. So let's smooth this super high priority. Same with this. Then after that I think we're fine. Ooh, gemmies. Sunstone as well. Let's help ourselves to a wee bit of that, shall we? Now, not too much in the way of seeds. Drink is 108. Are we still making our rock pots? We are. Perfect. Oh, I saw that. Did you see that? I saw it definitely for a second. Flashing through at Mark 5. Where are you, friend? There. A troglodyte. 19 years old. Sprinting up the staircase, coming to cause a big ruckus amongst our dwarfs. Get out of there. Our dwarfs will mostly ignore them. Our dogs will attack them. There we go. Finishing up all our smoothing. Not too worried about troglodytes. They just like causing a ruckus. So down here, we need a few things. We need to start off with a bit of flooring from here all the way up to here. This is just kind of scaffolding. So our dwarves will get that going, and then we can build walls all the way up to there on all these different levels. Once that's done, we can do the same down there. And that's the entire cabin sealed off. We can breach it if we want, but we can just leave it as is. There we go, the dogs, the doctors, the troglodytes, the expedition leaders, and the fisher dwarfs are fighting. Listen, troglodyte, you ran out all the way out to the surface and started harassing dogs. Well, there's a few out here, huh? Hooning about. Troglodytes are not good combatants, so we can just ignore them. Seeing the sprint across the fortress, chasing around our poor wee dwarfs. I love the silliness of Dwarf Fortress, man. So good. Just having a look. Everyone's pretty busy. Alright, fair enough. I was thinking about doing some more smoothing, but we don't want to overwork our dwarves. We need to give them enough time just to rest and relax when they need to. Oh, and by the way, marble. So that's our flux stone for when we start making steel. So we've got our iron, we've got our flux, we've got some coal as well, mined from the hills. So we'll have a good amount of steel, which will be fantastic. Dogs and everyone else are fighting each other. Carnage everywhere, vomit all across the floor. Look at this big disgusting trail. Are you vomiting? You are. Grouchy and caught in the rain, shocked after being attacked. Afraid after experiencing trauma. Her head is cut open, her head is dented. Her left upper leg is cut open, and her left upper leg is dented. Or maybe it's not you throwing up. Who is queasy? Another injured troglodyte down there. See, dwarves just use this for like absolute savage combat training. Alright, Piggy, back you go. There we are. Pig is back in its area now. There we go, we got some throws. Now, down this way, how are we doing with this stuff? Slowly but surely the stuff was being made. Look at that, we've got a few little platforms here. Once that's all done, we can get on to the next stage. This bottom platform, once it's built, we might even put a door on top, just to let us get back out to the caverns if we need to. More gems have been cut, perfect. And this is looking pretty good, so let's get ourselves some walls just like this, all the way down to there, and that little platform means we can reach that corner. There we go. Let our dwarves work on that for a while. Let's keep sending this down. We need to find that magma, man. We're bringing that down 20 Z levels. And the yak thing is, no one's going to clean this up because this doesn't count as part of the fortress. So there'll just be a big trail of spew from whatever damaged and sore animal that was that caused all that ruckus. Oh, a large rat has come up and drunk almost all the wine from the fortress. We have now 99 drinks left. That was so much alcohol for one giant rat. Oh, you're a bit drunk now. You're a bit dizzy. After drinking all our wine. Don't go up there again. We have 49 drinks now after that. Cat, can you kill that giant rat? Oh, throwing up. Someone's got some alcohol poisoning. Unconscious, dizzy, wounded, nauseous, hauling 3 garden crests. That's our expedition leader. Actually, expedition leader. Would you also... Should we do ourselves a... Let's get this Fischerdorf to be temporarily our militia commander. So no uniform. The Molten Mines. I love it. Buddy, can you come up and just absolutely smash the ever-loving snot out of this giant rat down here? You can do it. I believe in you. Go for it, Evan. Have you done it? Evan's done it. The rat is no longer a problem. We're going to have an outdoor rubbish storage solution over here. We'll be pop stuff over in the corner. So, rubbish dump right there, just like that. Done. Now someone should take that rat and throw it outside. Hopefully very shortly. Yeah. They're already working on it right now. And hopefully our dwarfs will start making drinks fairly quickly. Yeah, someone's coming to work on it. Suddenly, the troglodytes return. Troglodytes, listen. I know you're having fun, don't do it. Major and minor injuries, trauma everywhere. Yep, good old troglodytes. What a ruckus they like to create. Oh, do we have some more doors? Can we finish off this block of bedrooms? Yeah, there we go. I'm tempted to do some smoothing, but we do need to get our forges going, just to get a little bit of like gold and whatnot happening. Even native silver would be nice. Do I see a splash of water in there as we're scrolling down? Ah, mustn't have. Yeah, once we get this sorted, we won't have problems with troglodytes anymore. But yeah, the reason why you want a little bit of gold or silver or whatever we can get our hands on is because it really boosts the value of your fortress and starts getting migrants. Which would be very nice. So still doing nothing in the kitchen. We have lots of plants though. Once our drinks pick up, we might get some, just a handful of lavish meals. We'll just do like 10 or something. The troglodytes march out 2 by 2s, meeting up with their friends. One which has just invaded someone's bedroom. Get out of there. Get him, cat. They're just exploring the fortress, having a fun time. Oh, and now they're in the temple. Felt hopeless, dwelling upon suffering a major injury. Yeah, troglodytes aren't too much of a problem really. They spook people when they try and fight them, but that doesn't happen often. The only real problem you get from them is the amount of dog corpses they leave from all the carnage and violence they cause. And we're in early summer! That there is another month passed by in this new fort of ours. We haven't quite hit the magma yet, but we're getting there though, we keep trying. We're down in the caverns, we're getting that sorted. Coffee is still empty from the last time I tried it. Amazing. Oh man. And I see we may have hit some more wet stone from that little pickaxe I'm seeing in the corner. Can't tell quite now because we're still saving, but I'm feeling there might be a bonus aquifer layer down there. You get that? Sometimes you get multiple deep aquifer layers stacked up on top of each other. It's alright though, we're only on a light aquifer, so it's not like we're going to have any problems with that, you know. Just waiting for the save to roll on through. Oh man. Did not get huge amounts of sleep last night. I think it was a little bit under 6 hours, which was annoying. Plus, I'm still fighting off the tail end of that cold, so I'm a wee bit snoozy. Clear zircon and tetrahydrite. Oh, just down here. Amidst the tetrahydrite. Where's this clear zircon then? That'd be a nice big victory. Where's that clear zircon? Just up here. Ooh, nice. We're certainly going to help ourselves to that. And tetrahydrite is silver and copper, which is nice. There we go, I do some mining away. Struck some more tetrahydrite. And here we go, cabin number 2. Huge deep thing, deep underground. Very, very clustered, this place. Another nice, humongous, great ocean down here in the depths of the cavern. More and more tetrahydrite, cave moss everywhere. A little bit of spiderweb action going on down here. So down here, first off, let's mine that down. And we're going to build some steps up to this level, just to make sure dwarves can get up in here, down here easily. And then we'll wall it off like we did before. So, this is looking good. We're going to pop a door down here. Do we have a door? Nope. Let's get ourselves a rock door. Ooh, we've had a piece of ruby. Ah, it's in an obsidian pocket. So let's get back up again. Just see, where's our breach? Oh. Now that's interesting. That is an entire area that our cats have gone off and discovered for us. Now, yeah, here we go. This is where we've breached through. So even though we can't put a door in there, we can at least get some walls up this way. More troglodytes running carefully into the fortress, making sure to cause as much ruckus as possible. Here's our troglodytes wandering out again. Look at them rushing in here, watching what this ladder's up to. What are you doing, huh? Oh dear. As we get more and more dogs, these troglodytes will become less and less of a problem. Our drinks are climbing back up again. We're sitting at a solid 90 right now. So that's all mined out, which is cool. Let's get ourselves some steps. Up like this. There we go. Oh, it didn't come up, it only went downwards. Well, that's useless. Let's try and just remove these for the minute. What is this? There we go. Why is that not working? Fuses, huh? I gotta admit, that is the first time I've had problems with building stairs like this. Very strange. So just going down first below the ones not connected and then build up. Yeah, that's what we're trying. It's very strange. What we can do, I think it's because we're trying to build on all 4 at once. So let's come from here, come down. There we go. Yeah, see, I think it's because we're building on all 4 at once and the dwarves are getting a bit spooked by it. We'll do a little bit by a little bit. And then human caravans arrived while we're playing around with the steps. So they've come over from Aladur. We've got some more gems. And troglodytes are causing a big ruckus once again. So the humans will be on their way over. And they'll be trading with us way over here. I'll pop on through and end up over here. So let's move some goodies. The broker cannot access the depot? Why? Broker, where have you gone? Have you sealed yourself outside the fortress? No. Should be able to access the fortress. That is a downward stairway. And a downward stairway, and an up-down stairway. That's very broken. I wonder how they managed that. So a lot of the dwarfs have got themselves stuck down in the depths. Because for some reason, that's a downward stairway. Well, hopefully they can fix themselves up, huh? There we go, this is happening slowly but surely, just making sure we're not suspending. And it looks like with that stair there, I think these dwarves that were stuck have been able to come up again. So if we come up and have a look at our trade depot. Yeah, there we go. Our broker's off asleep, but that's alright. Let's move some goodies. We're just going to be gem boys again, I think. So, in our bins, one of these will be cut gem bin. Look at that, some of them are worth quite a bit. We'll haul that out to the trade depot, 5,000 value approximately. Keep looking for my magical coffee cup, and it's like, no, sorry, but there's no coffee in that mug. You are low on pots again. We have plenty of drinks. I'm not too concerned. We haven't had our second migration wave, which is a worry. It might happen in... So we had our one in autumn, I think. So we might have one here in summer, if we're lucky. Pardon me. Do we have a door? Are we a door boy? We are, perfect. There we go. And down this way. How's this looking? So we have this coming down. Some of it which is made by granite. Some of it is made by bauxite. Perfect. Oop. Accidentally punched the microphone, as you do. And let's get these coming up on this side now. There we go. Once all that's sorted, then we can seal up around the edges. Nice and easy. You might actually get a little bit of flooring coming out just there so we can reach that corner. Oh, this isn't deep at all. Nice. That is pretty good. Rock doors have been completed. A troglodyte has given birth to 2 boys. In the middle of the fortress, it squats down and horribly grunts out 2 baby boy troglodytes. The troglodyte baby is fighting. Immediately they start harassing the humans. Whoop, there's one less troglodyte. Throw it in the bin. Okay, we've moved our goods. Let's get our broker on in there. The doc is currently working on some rock crafts, but they'll be over just in a minute. Oh, there's our miasma. Someone's made a mess. And here is our next guaranteed migration wave. It's already finished. It was only 3 dwarfs. A human spearman's come to visit. So, those new arrivals round from our old fortress. We have a furnace operator, Revod. It looks like they've just arrived. Mammoth's a stoneworker, I think they've been around for a while. And a new miner, actually probably a couple of miners there. So it looks like 2 miners and a furnace operator. Groups, I've been in a few groups. Outrageous gear, yep, so Rovod is from our old fortress. That's pretty good. The merchants will be leaving. We have not traded with them yet. There we go, let's get this coming. 9,000 value for this big old bin of gems. No rough gems in there, so we'll just sell the whole... Oh no, we've got sunstones. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit of a waste to sell sunstones like that, but... Alright, we'll do it one by one. It's fine. we mark all, by the way, it just grabs that top one, so we have to click the gems one at a time. So that's not too bad. Oh, shift click the check box on the side there. Good old D effect to the rescue. Alright, fine. So if I shift click, hey, there we go. Now we'll come down and just remove all these rough gemmies. Value is a little bit over 9,000, and I'm not seeing any more rough gems. So we're going to ask for, well, actually we're not going to ask for, we'll accept their brass bars. They're going to come down. We don't need any ropes at the minute. They have some musical instruments, various toys. Let's grab some toys for the kids, make them a bit happier. They have a doggy. We're a fan of doggies, would like some more. They'll help keep out the various monsters lurking about. A nice wee birdie, that'll be good. They brought in some barrels with some drink in, some potato wine. And that's about it. We don't really want the milk at this point in the game. Let's see. They have various large clothing. A headscarf, that's awesome. It's a pity it's large. Otherwise we'd grab it. They brought some sand, foxtail, a millet flour, artichoke seeds, bilberry seeds, and red beans. I think we already have plenty of cloth for now, so we'll skip that one. Sperm whale, bone crown. Sperm whales are humongous and give you so much food. They're very hard to find though, very rare. We've got 3 iron ambles, thank you very much. We've teamed up with a whole bunch of prepared meat, some fishes, some plants. Any nice plants though? Some spare strawberries, that'd be nice. More rhubarbs are always good. Let's see, what else we got? Some grapes. And pardon for the Titanic yawn. Unintended. Let's see, they have various components for weapons. Some splits, crouches, slicing knives, some scrolls. Eventually, the hidden meaning of existence. We might snag that just for fun. Oh, they're not getting enough profit. Alright, let's undo some of this trading. Apparently, them only having 7,000 profit was a problem. But we're right now, so if we try and grab that scroll, the game will be like, no, no. Oh no, we're fine. I was reading the thing wrong. It's because I'm half asleep. Didn't get much sleep last night. Too busy coughing and feeling sad. From a tummy bug. And I think with that we're pretty much good. They'll get megatons of profit, but we like to do that. Essig seems ecstatic with the trading. Right, let's get our trader out of this big cloud of ooh yuck blue smoke. Pardon me, let's get this locked up, just to avoid dramas, and stop the troglodytes from giving us the beans, continuously. Talking about troglodytes, hello troglodyte. So we've still got a few places down there to the left to finish up. Now. Oh yeah, my tummy's doing so much better. I'm able to inhale coffee now. This is great. Oh, I see we have another troglodyte baby. Hey, who died there? Oh, a troglodyte, an entire troglodyte. Not even the baby, but probably the mother. Not having an aquifer is fine so long as you can find a good source of water. Like cabins or a running water source. That's the one. So we do have an aquifer, but if we didn't, we'd just come down here to the cabins. And there you go, we have water. This is fine to drink from. And what I'll do is I'll set up a well or two, and we'll probably end up doing that anyway. Just to give us a well in the fortress, and that'll give us access to clean water. There we go, the merchants from Aladur have gone home. The weather's cleared up. And troglodytes are causing ruckuses again. Blood everywhere. Ah, our human spearmen, what's happened to you? They dropped half their crap on the floor. Because all their teeth have been smashed out of their head by a random troglodyte. Master of the people. See, I was just having a quick look, but it covers the election of the goblin awestruck Foulwalk to the position of boss of the torments of neutralizing, back in 2. Splattered with troglodyte blood. Can you get out of there and stop harassing my dwarfs, please? Seriously injured. Along with my doctor. Poor old Rel who came over from the other fortress. Troglodytes just bullying him to snot and back again. You're mostly afraid of having something fly up into the fort through the well. That really doesn't happen. So, things don't use flight to pass towards you properly. Like, you'll see it when flying creatures show up. A lot of the time we'll just hang out in one spot. If there's something in, like, I think it's a big square around them that they want to pass to, then they'll pass to it while they're flying. Otherwise they'll just sit in one spot. So if we had a flying monster up here, if it was flying, it would just sit in one spot and not pass into our fortress. You should slap some cage ships at the entrance of the caverns to stop the troglodytes. You can use 4 gates to close the well. You can. But you won't often get things climbing through the well. But yeah, troglodytes, I'm not too concerned. They're such weak fighters that they can turn up and cause a ruckus. It's fine. No more will be getting in because we have this set up now. I still can't believe that human spearmen got so massacred by the troglodytes. It's a bit silly, really. So let's start sealing up this as well. And this one. There we go. We'll have that one square that we can fill in later once everything else is sorted. The human spearman is still fighting that troglodyte. Also, you can isolate the well in a room and trap the room. Yeah, I mean, you can do, but again, I mean, in all my time of playing, I've never had anyone fall down a well or anything weird climb up a well. So you should be fine. I mean, you can do all that stuff if you want the extra security, but you don't really need it. Got some watermelon beer sitting up here in the kitchen. 193 food, 139 drink. So all that food is pretty much for that plant there. So what we might do, with us having so much food, we might do some lavish meals. Just 10 for now. We won't get them repeating until we have a few more dwarves in the fortress. I heard that's suspension dwarves. Are you being lazy? One of these, there we go. Troglodytes are fighting the human spearmen once again, and we've struck some more tetrahedrite. We are still mining, punching down through the granite. But yeah, I think it's time for another coffee for me. My body is struggling after the lack of sleep I had last night, so I'll snag a new coffee. I'll be back with you shortly. I see our traders are broken. That's annoying, we'll fix that up when I get back. Another coffee? Yes, another coffee. Like I was saying, my sleep schedule was a wee bit broken from my lack of sleep just yesterday. A silver bolt lying on top of a troglodyte baby corpse again. So what we'll do here, we'll just disassemble this and then recreate it, just to clear them out, because otherwise we won't get more traders. But yeah, in the meantime, I won't be going long, but I'll pop you into BRB so you can enjoy a little bit of music. So I shall see you very shortly. Hey, hello. Troglodytes causing a ruckus. The human spearmen over in the temple. This poor old spearman just wanted to pray, but they're getting just completely bullied. A troglodyte nearby. Ruined. Mangled. Hey, we've made our tables. Oh, look at that. The silliness. Our dwarves are doing a bit of work, and Maya's having a bit of a clean, very angry. Same with our stoneworker. What's up, bud? Why are you so sad? Oh, there's a lot of corpses? Yeah. Oh, hopeless dwelling upon suffering a major injury. Afraid, reliving, experiencing trauma. Already our fortress is like, a wee bit creaking. We gotta like throw out these corpses, man. Your dwarves don't like to see corpses lying around. Look at this one. Get out of there. Doggy, can you help? No? Oh no, that was just a cat. Cat's not gonna help. And we have this other troglodyte up here who can also go in the bin. There we go. That'll clear out a few of those corpses. Stop our dwarves from getting too sad, you know. Oh, we also need to... that's being removed. Good. We need to go into our labour, into our standing orders. And we want to see... Look, it's refuse and dumping. There we go. Nice and easy. Just to make sure that they're throwing stuff out properly. The human spearman's still fighting. And that'll clear out those traders now. So we can rebuild this. Our dwarves will get up to it very quickly. Can you finish off that troglodyte? I mean, it's just lying on the floor. Oh, you're also unconscious? It's not really combat then. I think it's time. The molten mines, the one dwarf. Finish off the troglodyte. Oh, is that a bit of miasma? Nice. Our dwarves are getting the true dwarf fortress experience. So the problem we're having is our dwarves get up to here, they get surprised and run away from the combat. There we go. Troglodytes dealt with. Nicely done. Here we go, we're brewing. We should be making lavish food now. Some almonds, some walnuts, and some more walnuts. Getting strawberry plant roasts, garden cress roasts. This will be good for our dwarves. This will get us a few happier faces. Good old troglodytes, man. What a ruckus, huh? Suspensions everywhere. Terrible. Let's resume all of this. Now, down here. We've gotten down to this point before we stopped. That's fine, we can keep digging. We want that magma. We'll bring that down to negative 100 actually. It'll take them a while, but we do need that stuff. 149 drinks, 431 food. Not too bad. This will get worked on slowly but surely. They have to kind of clear all the crap out the way first. You can see them running around, dashing stuff off to the side there. Oh, I'm seeing something forbidden. You're not forbidden, get out of there. Now. Oh dear. So, I didn't notice, but I think the humans broke and left half their food behind, so they're going to be pissed with us. I wonder if they're still our friends. No, the Human Alliance is still around, that's good. Apparently we have no access to elves. I mean, who are these guys then? There is Elven Forest Retreat. They're in an ally with us, but they can't reach us, which is interesting. That's awkward? Yeah, that's right, it happens. We got some nice thornback rares, some brook lampreys. Oh, one thing we need to do. Let's turn off cooking our drinks. No, bad dwarves. Oh, we got some Perry. Nice. It's pear sherry. And we want to be able to brew only for certain plants. So otherwise it's kind of a waste of resources. Woodbine, strawberry plants, that's fine. Strawberries? No, only brew strawberries. That should get us going. Ooh, that's a flavour. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm seeing some rotten corpses. No one's had time to throw these away, so everyone gets a bit of that nicely disgusting inhalation. Oh snap! Go Sep, the seriously injured human wants to slay beasts. Buddy, you're so mangled that it's actually not worthwhile trading with you. Well, inviting you into the fortress. Get out of here, you snotter. Expedition leader is meeting with them. Amidst all the miasma. We did ask our dwarves to throw that stuff in the bin. Bit more tetrahedrite on our mining adventures. Dwarves are off sleeping in their bedrooms. Gee, how are our rooms looking? 2 of our miners don't have rooms. And same with our furnace operator. I thought we had plenty of rooms open. There's our problem. Our problem is I'm an idiot and forgot to designate these to be bedrooms. Oh, there we go. Now everyone has rooms. There's our lavish meals. We even have cheese from when we accidentally stole from the humans. Ah well. More rock mugs have been completed. Oh, that's better. That's a concoction. That's not a coffee, it's a concoction. It is some of my nice pod style instant coffee. And into that I tipped in, I think, about 3 scoops of powdered instant coffee and mix it all together. And now I have something so foul that every time I take a sip, my tongue dies a little bit further. However, I wake up almost immediately. You sure they won't get too mad since they didn't die? Yeah, I mean they will get a bit mad. They mightn't bring too much next time they come to trade. Which is a pity. But that's alright. We have some nice wee muggies up and going at the moment. More and more tetrahedrite, lots of that stuff. Strong coffee, espresso might be a good idea too. Ooh. Yeah, I have an espresso machine. It's kind of really crap and mostly plastic, so I haven't used it. However, I do have a very nice coffee plunger. And I do use that sometimes. I should use it more often. Because it makes solid coffees, man. So nice. So strong as well. You just stay awake forever after having one. Oh, let's resume that. I think someone got a bit spooked there. Let's get ourselves some more lavish meals, huh? We're making doors. We've got those querns ready to go, actually. Let's build ourselves just 1 quern for now, I think. There we go. Pop it right there. No, let's not be mean. Let's not pop it in the fungus. We'll pop it on the rock floor, so dwarves can actually work in style. However, we're saving the gap. Year 262, we've just punched into early autumn. The dwarves will be coming soon, ready for a trade. We haven't hit our migration wave. You're supposed to generally have 2 migration waves, one each season. Not one each season, that'd be lovely, but no. Between spring and winter, you usually have 2 migration waves. We haven't had our second one, so we might be lucky and get that. We will get the dwarven trading caravans coming through. We're going to buy some goodies from them. Probably, you know, various foods, some anvils if we can, all that fun stuff. Yeah, there we are. Just waiting for that adventure data, and we're back in. Nice, nice. So we'll pop that over there. Our dwarfs will get that installed, and then we'll get some grinding going. Get us some flour. And I think sugar as well. Now, we have plenty enough bedrooms. We check here. Some of them are empty, which is good. We have a bedroom for every dwarf in the fortress now. The dwarfs are still not throwing the troglodyte bits in the bin. No, they're slowly but surely getting them in the bin. We have 3 upset dwarfs. No one's super angry though, so we're fine. A big old bin full of gems. Look at our dwarfs working hard. I love it. So, let's go have a look downstairs. That one's fine. I'm more curious about this. Look at that. Completely sealed, immune to outside influences. I love it. We've also made ourselves some more gems and some more brews. And our dwarves have been working really hard down there. They brought it down to 100 so far. We haven't hit the magma sea just yet. Let's drop down another 10 levels. We're due to hit it shortly, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting our workshops inside eventually, but it's not too important. We can get that done shortly. However, we have discovered our final cavern. Deep below the earth, an expansive cavern. Deep underground, here we go. It's actually pretty big, and it's got water, a lot of trees nearby. A nice deep cavern too. It's got a few Z levels to it. And it looks like we've breached just up here. So I have to find an alternative way down, because we are going to crash into those tree branches if we just try and build straight down. We can come up and just cut through this way. That'll be nice. So, what we're going to do is up on this level. Oops, we'll mine our way over just a wee bit. And down here we're going to seal this off. There we go, that's built now. So let's mill some stuff, shall we? And we're gonna mill plants. And we'll say, if there's millable unrotten plants and baggies, then go ham. We might have to trade for bags occasionally, but that's fine. Until we get our own little bag thing going, we'll just do some trading here and there. Oh, hello. Hey, there we go. The dwarves have come from Astesh to Stukon, along with our outpost liaison about. Let's move some goodies. We're gonna move in some food, which will probably be sitting in a pot or a bin somewhere. There we go. A small pot, filled with some prepared food. Nothing amazing, but you know, it's early days. We have some random prepared meals. Nothing too much to call home about. Let's see, what else we got? I don't think we have much in the way of barrels stuffed with food, but we can have a look. Oh, we got one there. 5 items, 1,500 gold. 1,500 dwarf bucks. Let's see. Other than that, we could trade some gems. We have one bin. I'm certain it's going to be full of gems down here. No, let's see. Cloth, leather, gem. There we go. 54 items, some of which are not ready to be traded, but it's going to be a good amount of value. Let's hope we really impress the dwarves. More rock crafts have been completed. Now, here we go. People are dropping the food off. Hopefully we can trade it before someone comes in to eat it all. You never know with these dwarves. Here's our diplomat coming in. Good old Aban meeting up with Rocco Gaming. It's much to share, they cry, and then they ask just exactly what we'd like. We have plenty of anvils. They have heaps of wood. You don't want their crafts. Let's see, what would we like though? What would we like? Maybe some pets? What sort of pets we got on the menu here? Some doggies would be nice, or lower dogs. A pig, a male piggy. Just get us some piglets every now and again. I think that should be pretty good there. Let's see, what else? Maybe some plum helmets. Those are always a good bonus. Yeah, that should do, I think. Thank you. They want goblets. Well, good luck with that. You're getting what we sell to you. Oh, let's get our broker up. Come on, buddy. They were just over in the temple frame before, so they'll be here very quickly. There we go. So, one prepared food barrel, and this is shift click. There we are. We'll make sure we're not selling our rough stuff. That's all looking fine. And all the way down here, not our green glass, not our... Oh, that's alright. Violet cut Jimmy Gems. And we have a few more rough stuff just down here that we can leave behind. And another pot of food. Now, we would like from them... Let's see... various musical instruments, some toys for the children. A water buffalo cage. There we go. Now we're feeling a bit happier there. They brought in some dwarven milk, dwarven wine, and some dwarven wine again. Some buckets. We'll grab a couple of buckets. Buckets are always good. Other than that, we'll grab a couple of picks, because one of ours did get stolen. Some clothing. Shoes and whatnot. Let's see, what have we got in here? We would like some bags for our little grinding session we've got going on. That dwarven wheat flour would be a nice treat as well. Rock nuts, thank you. Bit of sheep wool baggy. And these ones down here as well. So we don't want the bolts, we have a good handful of anvils, we're going to grab 3 more. Just to look, because I'm worried about their allowed weight, so I'll grab 3 more of that. And some plum helmets, thank you. But I think with that we should be pretty much good. They have some cheese, I'm not really feeling the need for cheese though. So that should be fine, let's trade that. Irish starts losing his mind over the value he's just gotten. And we are done trading with the dwarves. In you come. Always good to give them heaps of bonus value, because that way you're going to start getting migrants that much quicker. Oh, my tummy's getting unhappy. The coffee's too powerful for my poor, weakened, fragile tummy. I'm doing much better than I was, tummy bug wise, but still. There is a limit to what my tummy will put up with. So, let's get downstairs. Because we still have to work on this. Let's floor that up. Get some steps on this side, just so that dwarf can come back up again. And over here, you want this to come up way up to here though. So this comes way on over. Just like this. Nope, that was too far. Up to this point I think should do us. There we go. There's our lavish meals once again being completed. Let's make sure this is still running, huh? Our dwarves have kind of been leaving this to do its own thing. Bit of whipvines, there we go. Whipvines are worth a wee bit of money actually. Nothing like yeah, with sunberries, but still. Whipvine wine is nice. But yeah, so we'll stream for a wee while longer. I was wanting to go 6 hours tonight, but I'm very tired from my tummy bug. Not feeling great from my tummy bug, so we'll stream for a wee while longer. We won't go the full stream again. I know it's a massive pity, but these things happen. It's important to look after myself, you know. Another swordsman come to visit. Probably wanting to visit the deep caverns below. And a petition. Lon Clamp raised. Wants to reside in Bookrouts for the purpose of eradicating monsters. We're all sealed up from the caverns, buddy. Probably going to just deny you, Lon. Plus Clamp raised, not a good enough name to live here anyway. That's all sealed. Over here, this should be sealed as well. Look at the massive distance between the two cavern layers down here. Yeah, so that's all sealed now. This continues up over here. This should be just fine to get down past this layer. So from here, all the way down. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. That should get us something, I'm thinking. Now, we keep pausing because I keep slapping the spacebar too much. Pardon me. We're running out of seeds again, but that's okay. We have heaps of food, megatons of plants. Just being careful because we don't want our dwarves to get too overworked. They're planting seeds, but we do want them to be able to kind of sit around and rest if they need to. And over here we have the doctor. Seems like he has no job and is relaxing, but he's actually severely injured and can't move anymore. Yeah, so we've just kind of left him there. Oh man, pardon me. All of this yawning is just terrible. So. Now how are we doing over this way? This has not been started. I know it has been started, but just barely. You're just only getting this underway. Now, down we clamber. So yeah, they'll smash right all the way down. We are getting so much tetrahedrite up here, it's ridiculous. And down to here at level 1112 or negative 1112. I'm so surprised we're not quite in the magma just yet. So we'll keep drilling. We'll go down as far as possible. Terrible yawns again, I'm sorry about that. We're striking so much tetrahedrite, our dwarves are getting bored of it. Also, the cats are working hard. Creepy crawlers stopped just before hitting the food stockpiles. Look at the amount of them, just completely obliterated. Apart from that one lad we saw. There he is. Wonder if a cat will grab them. You can do it, cats. More tetrahedrite. Come on, cat, you can do it. There's one up here. Yeah, cats killed all of the little weird creepy crawlers. Creepy crawler destruction. Food completely set. There we go. The dwarves will be heading off soon. Now music is going quiet. What are we doing down here? You're currently negative 120. We have drilled all the way down to semi-molten rock. Where is the magma? We completely bypassed it from the looks of things. So we'll head off this way, I think. Oops. Over like this. There we go. There we go. The merchants are heading home. They've done their trading. They've picked up many gemmies and some food. They're very happy. Man, look at this yawning. Terrible. Sorry about that. But like I said, still getting over the tummy bug. I'm at the real tail end of it now. More tetrahedrite. The unending megaton of tetrahedrite. Let's bump this down. 10 levels, or maybe 20 levels, that's fine. Extract more tetrahedrite. Listen, we have more tetrahedrite than we do normal rock now. Down they pop. Stop telling us about the tetrahedrite, dwarves. No one cares about the tetrahedrite. We have so much tetrahedrite, we can carpet the whole fortress in silver. Oop. We have hit semi-molten rock again. That's very strange. Why are we not hitting magma sea? Do we not have a magma sea? We just have semi-molten rock now. I mean, maybe that's the thing. We'll give them some time to work ahead, and then drop down another set of steps once they're ready and good. Someone's become a planter. More damp stone, actually. Oh, we're below this? Listen, it's fine. We'll just channel down there, rather than keeping to mine that way. And we'll do some more exploratory mining on the next level down. The fortress has attracted no migrants this season. It'll change. Once we get to that magma, we can get some silver. And we'll blast the fortress with silver. So, let's get this coming along. Nice and happy. There we are. Nice and easy. Oh, someone's trying to save someone's life, but we're out of order. Just need that well. They're probably trying to save the life of like some sort of animal or something. Nope, there's this lad up here who's desperately thirsty. Alright, time for a well, I think. So let's get down to our cabin layers. We know that there's water over here. So I'm thinking just like that. So just here would be a good place for a well. So if we mine that around there, we can come over this way and start coming up a level, I think. And another level. We're just trying to bypass all this cavern layer. And there. Up again. Now we should be fine. And from here, we can just get this going. And back up this way now. Nice and easy. Now let's see. There we go. That'll swirl up this way. So our miners will push over from here, around the corner. This is a liquefy layer, isn't it? It is. Damn it. Well, that's not going to happen. That's fine though, because the other cavern layers also have water. So, if we come down past this one, and we keep scrolling, here we are. This all water. So over here, good space. There we go. Okay, so that'll get mined out. Over here, right at that spot, we'll channel down, slam into the water and get ourselves a well. Still sitting at 12 population. We have struck some more tetrahedra. Dwarves are so desperate to give water. So I know, it's like tetrahedrite everywhere, man. Some down here, some further up. It's like, we had 3 levels of iron, which is crazy. We have like 600 levels. More levels than there is possible to get in the game. Each one filled with silver. Tetrahedrite to the brim. Oh, late autumn, water's frozen. Now, we've struck some clear zircon. Oh, just over here. Ooh, look at the value of these gems. So, for people who haven't heard, I've brought this up many times, so I'm guessing people's ears are starting to leak out of their heads, but you can look at a rough gem and see how worthwhile it is to turn into some more little cut gemmies. You can count the spikes on them. So you see somewhere around the fort, there'll be ones that have just tiny little lumps, there'll be 1 spikes. We'll have some stuff somewhere that'll be 2 spikes. This, if you count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is some of the best gems you can get. They'll be worth so much money. And the dwarves are happily chopping through them. Someone will come down and pick those up for us in just a minute. Here they come right now. And if we come up to here, do we have any gems lying around? Over this way. Where are you, gem cutters area? Right down here. So, see the rough sunstone? If you can see that there, that's 1 spike. It's not worth very much. When we cut those, they'll be worth about 40 bucks. And the clear zircons, 5 spikes. They'll be worth mega tons. It'll be crazy. Meanwhile, tetrahedrite's been struck once again. Ah, these poor old dwarfs. We're going to smelt so much tetrahedrite. It's going to be ridiculous. Copper and silver. If we had gold, we'd get rose gold very quickly. Let's get some purple amaranths down here. Let's make sure our farms are still running. Rhubarbs, nice. And white millet plants. We're trying to mill. I don't think we have the bags just yet. That's okay. So many creepy crawlers. Some might say too many. Our cats will have very full tummies. By the way, more tetrahedrite over here. I think someone's been exploring out this way. Oh no, we've breached. There we are. So let's see, do we have everything we need for a well? I think we might do. So we'll come into machines / fluids, grab our well, plonk it on this open space. There we go. Someone will be along shortly to get that sorted. Then dwarves can use it to feed each other if they're injured. Dwarves will use it to wash each other as well. Be fantastic. We just need some soap now. Now. Yeah. Some dwarves taking it easy, which is good. We do want dwarves resting every now and again. Very important. This lad has no choice but to take it easy. Extremely ruined. And Ninja Sky, welcome in. If I haven't said welcome to you before. And you'd like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a collection. Raoul down here, our doctor, has come from another fortress, but they're severely injured. There's no guarantee they'll survive for very long, so you might want to lean away from them. But we have a good amount of other dwarves. Can you get a miner? Of course. We have... Let's see, would you like a bed or no bed? We have 2 dwarfs, miners without beds, 2 with. Dodok, our broker, is also a miner and is extremely happy. We have Univ up there. Pretty happy. With a little bit of a light brown beard. Zephon and Rigos down here. Happy and unhappy respectively. Would you just like me to choose one? Unibs looks good. Alright. Potential for character development. Awesome. 69 years old? Nice. And you also, your lover is Rocker Gaming, who is the expedition leader. Oops. Let's get you typed in here. Oh, there we go. I try and get the name to match as much as possible. Oh, it's not even Ninja. It's... Was it Nesian Sky? Sorry about mispronouncing your name there. Nesian Sky, I think that's right. There we go. So, an adept miner, getting better and better every day. You have some unmet needs, but that's alright, that'll get better as we go along. Satisfied at work. You felt tenderness, remembering, talking to a lover. A little bit of loneliness and uneasiness there, but that'll get better as the fortress gets older. You have normal gear at the moment, very early fortress starting gear. You have your gloves and your socks on, a possum leather shoes, alpaca wool dress, a pair of sheep wool trousers, and sadly, because your dwarf has been feeling a bit lonely recently, they've been having a little bit of a cry. So you can see the tears are sitting on their eyes. But let's have a look at your personality. So, Nesian Sky has a great musical sense, great kinesthetic sense, a deep well of patience, very good focus, a good intellect, and a good memory. Oh, this is a nice wee dwarf. But he has a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, and poor spatial sense. He dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep his own counsel. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He tries to do things correctly each and every single time. He tends to hang on to grievances. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this with his natural tendency. He works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He often acts with compassion. He is generally quite confident of his abilities. When undertaking specific ventures, he tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and he lives a fast-paced life. He tends to think before acting. He tries to keep his things orderly as much as possible. He is very assertive, and he has a greedy streak. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he likes a little excitement now and then. He finds obligations confining, although he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He occasionally overindulges, and whenever he's surprised, he takes a deep breath, every time. Values. So, he personally sees cooperation as very important in life, and truly values merrymaking and parties. An absolute party dwarf, I love it. He dreams of raising a family. Oh, nice. Preferences. So, Nesian Sky likes diorite, rose gold, goshenite, moose antler, alligator snapping turtle shell, cave spider silk, the colour peach, bows, stingrays for their tail spines, the words of the free release, the sound of the aquamarine styles, and the sight of the adorable satininity. When possible, he prefers to consume a giant bushmaster, yellow bullhead, Kaniwa bear, blood amaranth flower, and mung beans. He absolutely detests bark scorpions. A nice wee little miner. And because you have a lover, you'll be able to get really good happy thoughts all throughout your life now. And raising a family shouldn't be too hard. There's some more rock doors for our dwarves. Keen for this to happen. That well is really going to help us out. Now, the creepy crawler apocalypse continues. Cats defending our food from all manner of yuck, guys. Actually, we could put in an order for a warning sign, shall we? Let's ask for one rock statue. And we'll say, specify image, a new image of a cat. And a creepy crawler. There we go. And this is an image of a cat and a creepy crawler. And we'll go for action. X is being mutilated by wire. The cat. Oh no, I did it the wrong way around. We don't want the cat being mutilated. Hold on. So the creepy crawler is being mutilated by the cat. There we go. A big warning to any approaching creepy crawlers that if they come into the kitchens, cats will get angry. Done. There we go. Gotta give a warning sometimes. This poor dwarf is still getting desperate. 122 years old. Raoul is from our previous fortress. And he was there for a long time helping out the fortress, keeping dwarfs alive. And now he lies on the floor, dying slowly, waiting for a quick drink. And as soon as we get that well sorted, which is way down here, there we go. We should actually bookmark this, to be honest. We'll set this to F3. This is going to be our hospital eventually. For now, it's just going to be where we get our water from. Someone's working on it. They've put in the siltstone mechanism. They've snagged a reed rope. And eventually they'll pop in a bucket. More gems have been cast. Now. Ooh, more clear zircon. That is fantastic. Let us do a bit of auto mining. Oh, there we go. Let's not mine that just yet. We don't need tetrahedrite right now. But look at these two. I think they must be getting close to legendary. A legendary miner, the Zephon, and right next to them, Rigoth, the proficient miner. Good job, dwarfs. Nation Sky is trying to save their friend. But there's not quite enough water just yet. So down here, amidst all the tetrahedrite, we're going to drop down more levels trying to find our magma. We are desperate for it. We need it for our fortress to grow. Waiting for that statue. And we've struck some more tetrahedrite. Another floor with tetrahedrite on it. And some granite. Nice purplish colour granite. And we have just peeked our nose into winter now. There we go. Snow will start falling heavier and heavier on the surface. Our dwarves going upstairs to get something to eat will get more and more cold and upset being snowed on. They probably would like us to have a basic fortification set up sometime. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow's stream. Just get some basic fortification over the farms. What mineral scarcity do I play with? I play with, I think it's sparse, which is what you used to get back in version 47. Which is the version before the Steam release came out. And I find for that one it's really good. So you don't get every single metal, because otherwise for me that gets a bit boring. But you get 2 or 3 different kinds of metal that you have to hunt around for. And for me it really kind of gives a lot more flavour to your fortress, a lot more kind of, style. Because we're only going to end up with copper, and iron, and steel, and silver. Because otherwise you end up with everything under the sun. You can just pretty much make almost the same fortress each time. Oh, there we go, warm stone. You know what that means. Magma. Let's jump down a level. See if we can touch that magma. There's our rock statue. So let's install our warning sign just up here. BFU. And we can pop it here. Siltstone statue of a cat. Someone will come over and build that shortly. Now, let's get down to here. This has been built. There we go, the well is operational. We have talc blocks, pine buckets, red ropes, and siltstone mechanisms. Now hopefully... There we go, Zugler the carpenter is coming up to try and save the poor old dwarf. Oh, look at this. Laborious Dodok crown sacks. Talented carpenter. There we go. And they've given some water. She felt sympathy after giving someone water. And our doctor is crawling around babbling. No, why? Did we actually have a mood for the doctor? I did not even realise. Maybe there was an alert that came up that I accidentally just skipped over. Well, that's upsetting. This lad came from our previous fortress and then died. Hey Trotsky, hello. Still waiting on that statue. But I am excited for us to hit Magma, man. It's going to be so nice. It's going to be all the way down here. Now, where's our mining? That's semi-molten. Over this way, that's right. Ah, so let's go down again. Get our dwarves to chew through that stuff. Well, I think that coffee's finally kicked in because I have a little bit of energy now. We can go for a wee while longer, not forever. I don't want to destroy myself. I still actually have to take out the rubbish tonight, and tomorrow's a work day for me. So I've got to be a wee bit caring of myself, you know. Meanwhile, up on the surface, snow everywhere. The dogs outside are shivering. We do have some evergreens down here, our willow trees. Just around these wee ponds, we have willow trees. There we go, magma time. Let's go have a look down here. So we've bounced into the magma sea. Right down here, level 116. We can see more and more tetrahedrite. So it's resting happily against the magma. Oops, let's zoom in a wee bit. So with the magma sea being there, let's have a look for a good place to build our fortress. Over here is tempting actually. Yeah, we can do it right in there I think. So we will come up a level to avoid spam. And so if we come up to this area, up like that, so that lets us know just where we're mining to, and we'll make our way over. Oh, are we still in auto mining? We are. There we go. There we go. We'll swoon that over. And up here, if we come up a few more levels, so all up here, we kept finding those really nice clear tourmalines. We're going to mine a lot out here. Because those gemmies will be fantastic. Sorry, they're not even tourmalines, they're zircons. There's some more there as well. So, ooh, some more up there. Those are worth so much. So you will be mining those and having a great time doing it. A snowstorm has come. We've struck more and more tetrahedrite. Another human spearman has come over. Welcome in. Not much of a snowstorm, really. See the animals down here? Shivering, but alright. A new petition. Curd, line plunged. Wishes to reside in the Bookrouts for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Not until we crack into the cabins properly, my friend. There we go, our warning sign is installed. A siltstone statue. This is a well-crafted siltstone statue of a cat. The item is a rendition of the Foggy Knife, an image of a cat and a creepy crawler. The creepy crawler is being mutilated by the cat. The image was commissioned by the Relieved Quake, a local dwarven government. Nice. This is just a big warning to all the 6,000 creepy crawlers that keep turning up that cats have to keep mutilating. Hopefully they'll get the message. Oh, I forgot to set a thing down here. Let's go all the way down. Where's that magma? See, there it is. This would have been mining to right up here. So up here, this is going to be a little wee magma spot. So, we'll zoom to here. And this will be our forges. Way down in the depths, but that's okay. So we'll mine this out, being careful not to hit those corners. If we hit those corners, confirmed for dwarven sadness. But we'll mine this out in a bit of a blocky manner around the edges here, and the reason for that is our dwarves will hit this area and sort of snip out those parts where the stone gets a bit too warm. We'll sweep it up that way, smooth it out that way, just in case we don't hit these edges with these. There we are. Oh, we need to come down this way as well, don't we? There we are. And this will be a perfect spot for all our forges and everything like that. Over here, the snow's not too bad. Oh, it is snowing on this mountaintop though. It doesn't often do that. I would say mountaintop, it's like 2 Z levels high. It's a quote unquote mountaintop. Let's get some more veggies growing on the surface. We have one angry dwarf. That is the lad who went crazy. The poor old surgeon that we just left lying around in the temple until they went completely mad. Oh, well, let's make sure all this stuff's not forbidden. There we are. So, we have a little bit under 100 drinks. Someone will come over and start brewing shortly. We have heaps of food though. Now let's see. Let's have a look at our orders here. We're cutting gems, we're not brewing drinks. That'll happen shortly, I promise. Let's get some more lavish meals. We're just doing them manually every now and again. We don't want them repeating until we have a few more dwarves. Sometimes I'm lazy with that and I just get it repeating immediately, but this time, yeah, there's no big rush. Over here, we have someone meditating on... Nope, they're preparing a lavish meal now. They were meditating for a while, but not anymore. Slip, the human spearman, seriously injured but still wants to live here. One thing we could do is we could mine out a space for a tavern. Maybe just down this way. It doesn't necessarily have to be massive, because you can have multiple taverns and they work very well like that. Ooh, my computer's changing pitch and its weird vibration noises. Spooky. There we go. Let our dwarfs mine that up. Warmstone located again, just over here. See what I was saying? We're getting that nice organic edging now. Good stuff. We have a fire stake turning up on the floor. More gems have been cut. So, what we want to do now is probably just over here. Mine down one little spot, mine all this out, and then chunk a hole in the corner there. Give a little bit of magma in. Should be pretty nice. Our miners will come down to work on this eventually. And meanwhile, up here, we might bookmark this as well, actually. So we'll set this, we'll come way down to Shift F1, zoom it to here, and this will be our current gem mine. Just to save me having to scroll up and down all the time. I'll probably do it anyway, but you know. So much tetrahedrite down here as well. Crazy. My dwarves are mining up here at the moment. Here's some more gems, a little bit of sardonyxes. We have... There's our zircons. Value is 500 bucks a pop. Not bad at all. Hey, Bephius, welcome in. We have so much coal. We're gonna get so much steel out of this place so quickly. It's gonna be great. We've hit some more bloodstone. Love some bloodstone, a nice greenish color. Good for windows and stuff. Oh. Yeah, we're still being a wee bit careful. We don't want our dwarves to get super overworked. That's when you start seeing more and more angry faces. Oh, we've struck some more in over here. Another cheap stone, but hey, every little bit, it's another little bit of a gem we can use for some sort of rubbish. Now, we have 12 population, we have, let's see, I think that is what, 6 rooms down there, 5 over there, 7 up that way, -1, which is an office. It's not bad, we're doing quite well with the rooms. Over here, a miner has no job. They're satisfied crying on somebody in charge, satisfied at work, blissful remembering a bath. You took a bath. Oh, they must have gone down to the well. Not bad. Oh, you had a major injury a while ago. What's your major injury? Apparently nothing. She is broad and fat. Yeah, very long hair is arranged in double braids. Her somewhat short hairs are broad. Her cobalt eyes are slightly rounded. Her hair is spuff. Her skin is dark beige. Double braids. I love it. Very dwarven. Oh, someone's hooning up this way. Crawling around babbling. His legs don't work, so he drags himself across the floor. This poor old dwarf. He will pass away soon, so we probably want to get this lad just somewhere we can bury him. So we'll come down a couple of layers, past the church. Mudstone's a bit of a grey colour. Dolomite? Dolomite we're going to turn into an iron mine. So past that, past the aquifer, further down past the cavern layer. We got nice over here, that's not bad. Bit of diorite, gabbro. Yeah, let's come up to the diorite layer here. And this is will be where we're going to do our graves and stuff. Nothing too major. And we'll pop the very first one up there like that. More gems have been cut. More and more sand turning up as dogs run back and forth over here, scuffing up all the ground, killing away the grass. There must be a wee bit cold up there. Piggy, how are you feeling, bud? Stray sow. This was annoyed being caught in a snowstorm. Generally uninjured though. She's averaged in size. Her hair is saffron. Her skin is peach. Her eyes are brown. And there's some more lavish meals. We have a good amount of food lying around now. And heaps of people up here just praying and taking it easy. We can see a big list of people praying at the moment, which tells us we're not overworking the dwarves, which is nice. We'll start seeing that number decrease the more that happens. I'm tempted to do some smoothing, but there's a lot of smoothing work to do. We might just do a little bit here and there, so maybe over here for now. There we go. I see someone has gotten rid of some of these creepy crawler remains, thank you. And I'm guessing the sign is working, because we're not getting heaps more again, which is good. Now, you have to keep an eye out, by the way. We should have clay around here somewhere. So this is looking nice. There we go. I would like a little bit of a clay thing coming along. So we'll mine this out. We don't need to mine out the entire thing. Like, even if we have a little bit up here, we can start spreading the magma around properly. So we'll mine this out, just like that, nice and easy. And eventually, we'll mine out one of these little corner spots and let in some magma. Smoothing is coming along, making our fortress look a little bit nicer each and every time. Now, snowing is calming down a wee bit. It's midwinter, not yet full moon. Our animals outside are probably shivering away madly. We have 209 plants. There we go. The bloodstone looks very nice once it's smooth. Look at that, especially next to that bauxite. I love it. You know, let's give our dwarves a little bit of time. A lot of them are coming in complaining to the mayor. Oh no, we don't have a mayor yet, do we? They're complaining to the outpost liaison. Teeny tiny fort, hello. It is, it's brand new. We only started it up about, I think maybe a little bit over 2 hours ago. The doctor has been found dead, dehydrated. We knew this moment would come. Crawling around babbling, refusing to eat or drink. They passed away. Now, if we're lucky, come down here. This has been mined out. Good. Let's get ourselves. Actually, we'll do it this way because this might be faster. Way over here, we have some of this, and we're going to ask for a coffin. One coffin. Do it right now, please. Please, oh please. And as soon as that's ready, I'll come way down here. There we are. And pop it in here. We should have a door. We have many doors. Ooh, bauxite, nice. We'll just use a siltstone down here. And eventually we'll have one of those. It'll take a wee while though. Dwarves have to come up and work on it. Here we go. Here comes someone. Oh, nope, never mind. Change their mind. Someone's coming up with a massive boulder from somewhere. Kick the bucket. They did. After all that effort of getting them something to drink, they die. But oh well. It's alright. Look at these grumpy old dwarfs. Didn't feel anything after seeing Raoul controlled Lance's dead body. And then felt wonder remembering communing with Osal, their god. A little bit of loneliness being away from friends and family. A bit of uneasiness from being unable to acquire stuff. But they'll get there. The fortress just has to grow a little bit more. My map is very pretty. You gotta love World Gen sometimes. Oh, this map is crazy. So if we come out up to here, look at the map in the corner. The trees have grown in such a way that it's in a big grid. Like you can see the big spaced lines between them. Like you can actually even see, if I zoom out like this, you can see these big empty long rows that come down this way. And there's more over here I think. Let's see. Yeah, there's one straight across and then straight down. So you can see it on the map up there. It's really wild, man. And that was just with like a normal everyday world generation. We put in no special parameters. And it was like, hey, you want a grid in your forest? So, this is smooth. Our dwarves are very busy at the moment though. Our miner and our broker currently have no job, but they'll be popping up in a minute. It's a product of how seeds are generated using a mathematical formula. You naturally get a square shape if you get an area big enough. So I just hit in such a small area though. It is nice. Yeah, it's a weird pattern, but I do enjoy it. Not something you see too often in the old dwarf fortress. I mean, you get the normal squares, which is like how this map is just like 3 big blocks down there like that. That's to be expected. But those weird grids up there from the tree is amazing. I love it. Ah, here we go. Here's the beginnings of our tavern. So we'll just do very basic stuff to begin with. We'll come back and, you know, fancy stuff up as we go along. Just have a couple of tables. Do we have some thrones? Do we have enough thrones? Nope. One away from enough thrones. That's right, we'll put in an order. There we go. And I wonder, has our little wee question been completed? Nope, someone's still working on it though. Any linear mathematical formula is going to result in linear x and y values. Eventually these will meet and form squares and rectangles. Ah, interesting. Now, gonna take them a wee while to work on this. Ah, have they finished? There's our coffin, perfect. Let's bop straight downstairs. It's gonna be way down below. Actually, no, it's gonna be above this a little bit. Let's scroll on up. We'll see it pop up on the mini map as we move. There we go. So, let's pop this in. Hopefully, that dwarf hasn't been turned into a cloud of purple smoke yet. Analysing Dwarf Fortress math is a slippery slope that leads to powers some would consider unnatural. Yeah, with Toady being like an actual PhD in mathematics, I'd be absolutely lost analysing the maths of Dwarf Fortress. Red beans are growing. We don't have any seeds on the go at the moment. We have heaps of plants though. 70 drinks, hopefully. Yeah, there we go, we're brewing. Not milling yet, I think we're low on bags. But people are trying their best. There we go, dwarves are coming in. Putting in the chairs, putting in the tables. Do we have some spare doors? I know we got that bauxite one. We have 3 bauxite doors, we'll put them both up here. Nice. And like I was saying, we'll pretty this up more as we go along, but for now, just an early tavern is good. First off, it gives you yet another place for your dwarves to hang out. But on top of that, it means you start getting performers in. And performers do help you fort out a wee bit. So if we assign this to a new inn/tavern, it's called the Turquoise Honeys. I love it. Proper utilization of these mathematical formulas regarding attributes and traits can result in crazy results, with your best being a dwarf who is crafting 40% masterwork rate at novice skill level. Wow. I didn't even know that was possible, that's amazing. Oh, a key has stolen a bauxite ring. Dogs, we put you up here for a reason, buddies. If you sit up here and don't do anything, the keys are going to steal everything. You can't be lazy. Oh, you tried though. You're fighting off one here. Fair enough then. They're doing their best. Can't complain too much. There we go. People are coming in to hang out. Listening to poetry. There we go. So that is going to fulfill the need for excitement. Actually, I think listening to bards do it all, but yeah, this is close enough. And look, a human bard, Cold Butcher, is visiting. Intelligent undead, coming to play us some songs. 60 billion Kia, a fire imp, and some ravens. Here's Oni. Already in the tavern. Bright blue skin. 86 years old. They have a living child. Awesome. And they'll come in, hang out, entertain our dwarves. Also, intelligent undead are usually absolute monsters in combat. So if that lady wants to live here, we'll say yes. We'll say very yes. So let's scroll on down. How's this going? This is built. There we go. Rel has been tucked away in their coffin. Not even a rotting corpse, just a normal corpse means they didn't rot away and cause extreme sadness. My desktop background just changed and it gave me an absolute heart attack. I was worried the game was crashing. And the Russ MSO2 would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a good selection now. Well, not a massive selection, we have 11 in total. 3 of which have been claimed, 1 of which is the expedition leader. We have Nation Sky up here, a miner, having a munch at the moment. And Transfem, our metal crafter, who's looking after some stray dogs right now. Is it common to get a breeding pair of elephants as part of your play? Now embark animals. If your dwarves know about elephants, like how to train them, then yeah, you can. You can also buy them from you should be able to buy them from your dwarven civ, which would be nice. If you can keep them fed somehow, you can raise an army of war elephants. Yeah, I think they're just grazers, so just pop them on some grass and you'll be fine. But you have to realize it takes a long time for baby elephants, little elephant calves, to grow up into adults in game. It'll take you years and years. So don't feel shy about just buying them time and time again from the dwarves when they come to visit. A siltstone scepter has been stolen by Ikea. Our doggies not being as good as they can be when it comes to defending the fortress. They're still up here, but not quite doing their job. Not yet, anyway. You don't. Let's see, a dwarf with prioritized the strength, kinesthetic, spatial to do armor smithing. You don't think it's common, but if you can get, let's see, these traits result in a significant improvement to the smithing abilities. And along with focus, put the math heavily in your favor. We can have a look. I don't usually want to dig through the personality of every dwarf we have to find a specific one, but we can have a look, I suppose. So this militia commander is actually just a fisher dwarf. We can have a look at them. See, empathy and focus. Nothing much else there though. We have some miners. Our miners are probably just going to stay mining and doing not much else. Let's see, we have a carpenter. Let's see, amazing memory and creativity, but not much else. I think we have a stoneworker, Momos, down here. And they are, let's see, spatial sense, patience, music, creativity. Not quite what you're looking for. Do you have... So you don't really have a dwarf that meets your specifications, but... Do you have a second choice? You do have a good collection now. Now, we were having a look down here, far down in the depths below. Ah, this is mined. Nice. Let's risk a dwarf. Let's take a gamble. Let's bop that corner. Dwarf, once you bop it, you have to run away as fast as you can. A human swordsman has come to visit. Am I planning on doing scholars? I am, actually. If not, you'll do the military dwarf. Yeah, you can... We will do scholars eventually. That's going to be a wee while away, once we get up to like 50 odd dwarfs or something. But you can have the militia commander. In fairness though, the militia commander is actually just a fisher dwarf. Where, so their job might change later on. We just had them turn into a militia commander to fight off some troglodytes and one large rat. But yeah, we'll give you this dwarf. They might end up being a scholar anyway. We'll see. Values and prospection. Yeah, that could be good, is it? But yeah, a barn. Will be Rasamis 02. Yes, I think we've got your name right. There we are. Currently listening to a story down in our roughly chopped out tavern. Our tavern? Almost. 77 years old. Your lover is trans femme. That military dwarf has a natural tendency to the military. Natural recovery and sustained tranquility. You just broke 30,000 channel points. Nice. So, we'll read through your stuff, Rasamis, and then Ghostbat, I'll sort out your dwarf. So, Rasamis has a very good sense of empathy, a way with words, and the ability to focus, but he has little patience and a poor kinesthetic sense. He cleaves to an austere lifestyle, disdaining even a minor immodesties in appearance. He is sometimes cruel. He almost never feels discouraged. He has a strong sense of duty. What a fisher dwarf, Jesus Christ. Although he finds this can conflict with a sense of independence. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He does not often feel lustful, and he can handle stress fairly well. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding, He is often nervous. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He tends to consider what others think of him. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He is stubborn, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He often bites his nails when he's trying to remember something. Let's see. He personally is greatly disturbed by quiet and a peaceful existence. He values independence, sees introspection as important, and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time. He dreams of creating a great work of art. A band likes Rasames likes bismuthinite, zinc, lavender jade, black crested gibbon leather, amber, sheep wool, the colour taupe grey, leather armour and mittens, sceptres, the sound of the wonder of larks, and the sight of the myth of larks. Awesome. Impossible. He prefers to consume giant weasel, durian wine, and coconuts. He absolutely detests large roaches. And then, let's see. Yeah. So that's your weird door. All happily sorted out now. This dwarf, while they might not be necessarily strong in anything, they have 0 weak physical traits and strong traits towards military. Oh, nice. Yeah, they could lead the military in the future. And Ghostbat, with your 30,000 channel points. That is crazy. So what sort of dwarf would you like? Oh, Lennox 7's going off to bed. Have a good sleep, man. Thanks for hanging out. Ikea has stolen one of our couple warhammers. That thing would be pretty heavy for Ikea. Be a Ghostbat. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a few people left. If we sort by name here. You have brokers, stoneworkers, bookkeepers, miners, planters, more miners, and a carpenter. Is that indeed a visitor? Yes, they're a bard, and hopefully they'll ask to live here. They're like a bleak butcher or something weird. It's awesome. You'll take any, alright. Oh, the bookkeeper? Awesome. Yeah, we can do you the bookkeeper. We're hitting early spring. Another year has passed in this fortress now. So 1.5 years old, roughly. We have 0 angry dwarfs now that lad has passed away. 1 really upset dwarf, but they'll get better. Especially as life in the fortress keeps improving. 3 really happy dwarfs though, that's not bad. Yeah, this little fortress is starting to come along quite nicely now. It's fantastic. Just waiting for the game to save. It's going to take a wee while. We're sitting at 11 population, so that might mean, if we're lucky, a certain dwarf mightn't be immersed in lava in the depths. We'll have a check once this game finishes saving. It's a big old world, so it takes a while, even on an SSD. And Ghostbat would like a room as well. Fair enough. Let's have a look at our bookkeeper. Nil down here, storing an item. There we go. 89 years old. Jeez. Healthy though. Feeling a bit lonely after being away from family for too long. But let's have a look at you. So Ghostbat has a great musical sense, a good deal for social relationships, a good memory, a sum of patience, and an ability to read emotions fairly well. But he has little linguistic ability and very bad analytical abilities. Ghostbat cuts any corners possible when working on a project, half-assing everything and getting things done really quickly, regardless of the consequences, rather than wasting effort on all resources. He is a pessimist. He likes to brawl and cause a ruckus. He dislikes the adoration of fighting as an art to be refined. So just probably wants to hurt people. What a bookkeeper. He occasionally overindulges. He is curious and eager to learn. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances and is slow to trust others. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture and does not go out of his way to help others at all. He lives a fast-paced life, blasting about and likes little excitement now and again. He's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, and he's currently more shameless. A little bit less private and a little bit more thoughtless. And he scratches his ear whenever he's bored. If I decided on a weapon type for the first squad yet, maybe battle axes. Because we have a lot of steel, or we will have a lot of steel. And what sort of room would you like, there, Ghostbat? Let's see, so Ghostbat, in terms of values, really thinks there's something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity. Because Ghostbat in this game likes to give up all the time, disdains the law, and finds those that develop skills with weapons and fighting distasteful. He dreams of mastering a skill. Ghostbat likes Scannerite, Black Bronze, Grey Chalcedony, Panda Leather, Hemp Fabric Gems, the words of the Lace of Lilacs, and the sight of the control of action. When possible, he prefers to consume emu and sorghum beer, and he absolutely detests worms. If you may make a recommendation for when you can find them, the Whips and Scourges create a lashes skill. You can get them from humans. Yeah, we'll get a few of those as well. Makes them essentially lightsabers in the hand of a skilled dwarf. Oh yeah. They get absolutely crazy. Be a Ghostbat. What sort of room? And spring's arrived. There we go. The snows will slowly but surely start clearing away. Any shape room. And you want some black bronze blocks, like 4 on the floor. Of course. Now it might take us a while to get black bronze. And a statue of a laughing bat. Alrighty. Now, where are we going to put this room? Let's see. We have space. Just maybe over here. See, that's too close to the dirt. We'll put it over here. So any shape room. And you'd like a statue of a laughing bat inside of it. Over on the edge of the map there. Well, never mind that. We'll come down this way. If you can incorporate malachite blocks anywhere in that, it'd be cool. It's a nice colour. It is a nice colour. I don't think we have malachite in this fort though. Whips move so fast that copper can pierce steel. So don't worry about the material of them. Ah, interesting. I'm just wondering, can we make sort of a Batman symbol for Ghostbat? We should be able to pull it off. Somewhat of a Batman symbol, somewhat of a big mess. Somewhat of an angel, apparently. I think these might need to come down a wee bit. Yeah, that's probably a bit better. It's fine. And this will come up and connect up this way. There we go. You love it? Yeah. As soon as you said any shape room, I'm like, huh? Bat room time. But yeah, it might take a while to get stuff like black bronze and malachite. So, because we'll have to wait for traders and stuff, but we'll try. We'll try. And we'll order that statue of a bat. A rock statue. I don't think... No, we do have that coal, but we want to save that for our forges. So your bat statue might be of any random colour. Unless you have a specific material type. Speaking of bedrooms, you'll find like an autocorrect autocorrect bathroom to bedroom. Nice. That doesn't seem like too much of a problem. So, new image. Let's find ourselves a bed. There we go. And action. Let's see, can we find some laughter in here? There we go. The bat is laughing. Done. Perfect. Coal for the statue? We'll give it a go. It's only one lump, so no, 3 lumps, but it'll still be fine. We have heaps of that coal. There we go. Betonimus coal statue. Betonimus coal. Make a coal statue. Perfect. There's some correct way to pronounce that. I don't know what way that is though. It's a mystery. Ooh, we've just got ourselves a masterpiece siltstone throne, which is good because we do need a couple more thrones to pop up here. Actually, that one's bold. We just have a bit of a boulder in the way. Puffin one right here. There we go. People will hang out. Oh, playing some instruments, are we? Well, they were doing a little bit of a song, but they've stopped now. There's no worries, goes bad. Nope, we're running out of rock pots. We have heaps of drinks, so I'm not too concerned. Oh dear, our population's dropped by 1. You know what that means? I bet you, if we come down here and drop a level, somewhere in here is the last remnants of a dwarf. They didn't run fast enough, and they have been immersed in magma. We still have 3 more miners lying about, and we didn't lose our broker. Oh, did we lose? Didn't we have a named miner at one point? Yep. Damn it. Ninja Sky, I'm so sorry. Your dwarf has taken a magma bath. I did not even realize until just now. Goblin criminal has come to visit. There's nothing to steal, buddy. I mean, come over if you want. Ooh, Harkonoval. Oh, just in the walls, nice. Oh, a stray water buffalo has been missing for a week. Someone out in the woods is killing our animals. A nice relaxing magma bath. A health check? Well, the health check is that they're missing. We know where they are, but the dwarves haven't figured it out yet. The fact that he openly admitted to being a goblin criminal means he might not actually be lying. Dude might just need a drink. Yeah, he'll probably just be an adventurer. Here he is right now. Crosswear, the goblin criminal. Grand Master Hammerman. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, yep, there we go. Ninja Sky missing for a week. The most important dwarf this time. Oh, it's not Slipnip, sorry. I got you mixed up with Ninja Sky for some reason. Big brain moments. But yeah, so yeah, this is a new fortress. Only 10 dudes at the moment, one of which we had 12. One went crazy and died, and one had a quick magma swim. That's most certainly an adventure if he's not lying. Yes, 100%. But, so, you can definitely have a new dwarf. You want to be the most important dwarf. So, the problem with that is Rocco is already the expedition leader and Ghostbat is already the bookkeeper. We have a planter who's quite important. We have some miners. We have a legendary miner who's quite important. And a broker. Actually, broker's pretty important. There we go. Could you be medical chief dwarf? You can be. We don't have a medical chief yet because the fortress is tiny. We could give you a dwarf and then turn them into a medical dwarf later on. But yeah, who would we turn into a medical chief out of this lot? We don't want our miners to do it. Our carpenter will be chopping trees, so they won't be doing it. The stoneworker? Maybe? I think we could give you the stoneworker, but there'll be no guarantee I remember to make them a medical chief later on. There is a fantastic broker though. Up to you. You can either be the stoneworker, and then you can remind me to turn them into the medical dwarf later, or you could be the broker. That's fine for now? Alrighty. The stoneworker? Awesome. Yeah, just remind me once we get into the hospital stuff. So Mosmos, bolt oils. A wee bit stressed, but they'll get better. 70 years old. We will be successful. Oh snap. The feeling pumped. Not slip nip. There we go. Typed it correctly the first time. Amazing. Meditating on art at the moment. You'll mention, by the way, that miners, woodcutters and fisher dwarfs all have uniforms that conflict with military uniforms. I'm not sure that fisher dwarfs do. Now let's have a look at your personality. So, Not Slipnip has an amazing spatial sense, a deep well of patience, a feel for music, good creativity, and a good feel for social relationships. He does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive sentiments. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He isn't particularly ambitious, and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He is generally quite confident with his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He tends to hang on to grievances, and he tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He's quick to form negative views about things. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He occasionally overindulges, is very humble. He tends to consider what others think of him, and he tends to be passive in discussions. He exhales sharply when exasperated. When he gets excited, he often starts talking to himself. This dwarf, I can feel it already. I have a premonition. This dwarf will cause a big ruckus in the future of the fortress, upsetting everyone. So, quick look at your items. You're just wearing normal stuff. No silk trousers though. Very fancy. Giant hamster leather shoes. Donkey gloves. It's alright, just a bit of a donkey glove. That's fine. Values though. So, he personally thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting. After seeing a goblin's dead body in 260. This stoneworker might be from somewhere else, because this fortress didn't exist in 260. He sees freedom and independence as completely worthless, finds maintaining decorum as silly, fumbling waste of time, and disregards tradition. He wants to create a crafting masterwork this time, and this dream was realized. Ooh, nice. So, not Slipnip, like sphalerite, bismuth, brown jasper, the colour light blue, waves, mail shirts, scepters, cavies, for their adorable call, the words of the lace of lilacs, and the sound of the wonder of larks. When possible, he prefers to consume oyster, celery, and blood amaranth beer. He absolutely detests live roaches. Hey, Grilly and Gilla, hello. You're doing metal crafting in real life at the moment. Making a medallion out of tin? Oh, nice, man. It's awesome. So, let's have a look at the groups of this lad. So, a former member of the Outrageous Gears. That is our previous fortress. So, not Slipnip, you've come over from the other fortress to join us here in our ventures. That is awesome. Who sells your deity? You have some passing acquaintances, but no close friends. Proficient stone carver, skilled stone cutter, competent engraver. That is a pretty good dwarf. You used to do a lot of metalwork when you did welding. Ooh, nice, that's cool as. Yep, that's poor old Ninja Sky. Now let's make sure we don't get distracted and leave poor old Ghostbat's room behind. So it was, let's see. So you want black bronze blocks? We'll have to make a note of that somewhere. Let me open up Notepad here. So black bronze blocks. And we got to do your bat. I think your bat's on the way. And malachite as well. There we go. We'll be able to trade for those from the dwarves every now and again. So just making a note of it. A key has stolen a copper spear. Now, let's pop in some doors. Do we have some nice doors? We have one bauxite door, so we'll go for a couple of siltstone ones. And Bayfius. Hello Bayfius, you'd like a dwarf? We can do you a dwarf, but what sort of dwarf are you feeling? Bop in the bed? Because we're gonna have to wait a while for that floor to come in. We'll turn this into a room for now, but this will be something that we kind of improve as we go. Oops, wrong one. So, bedroom. There we go. And we'll assign it to Ghostbait. There we go, the bookkeeper. Whichever, you don't mind? Alrighty. You're using tin because it melts at very low temperatures. Oh, nice. So, I don't think our statue's done yet. No, it'll be on its way though. And let's have a look. So you want any dwarf? Would you like to be our legendary miner Zephon up here? Yeah, I reckon that'd be a good choice. Don't think you'll ever do anything hotter though than aluminium. Oh, nice. Now, Zephon, your new name is Bayfius. Did I spell it correctly? I did. Look at that. First try, every try. Amazing. 61 years old, healthy, recovers quickly. Legendary miner, one of the most important dwarves in the fort at the moment. She felt satisfied at remembering and mastering mining. So, let's have a look at your personality. First off, your items. Nothing major. A nice copper pick, some normal clothes, cave spider silk socks, giant cave spider silk shoes. Ooh, fancy, a bit too fancy for going mining though. So, Bayfius has a great feel for the surrounding space and willpower. But she has a shortage of patience, little difficulty with words and very bad intuition. She easily changes her mind and will generally go with whatever the prevailing view is on anything. She never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to her own detriment and the harm of others around her, after seeing a goblin's dead body in 258, before the fortress was created. You know, Bayfius might come from our old fort as well. That's awesome. She doesn't stick with things, even if minor difficulties arise. She's extremely confident of herself in situations requiring her skills. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She tries to keep her things orderly. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her and tends to be passive in discussions. She doesn't tend to hold on to grievances and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others around her. She has a bit of a greedy streak though, which is probably why she has fancy silk shoes. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and has a calm demeanour. Her tongue sticks out when she's trying to remember something. She rolls her eyes when she's annoyed, and she greets others very loudly. She personally respects the law, respects power, values tranquility, and a peaceful day. Due to experiencing trauma in 260, she values decorum, dignity, and proper behaviour, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. and she wants to craft a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized. Oh, you did a cast yesterday, and it's still in the mold. Nice. Man, that's some heavy duty skills there. So what sort of stuff do you make? So, Baphius, like some mudstone, a bit of copper, some cat's eye, the colour turquoise, dresses, bins and rabbits for their ability to burrow, the sound of the play of skirts, and the sight of mirth of larks. When possible, she prefers to consume mule, spelt beer, and 2-grain wheat flour. She absolutely detests slugs. And just because I'm interested, former member of the Outrageous Gears. There we go, from our previous fort. Perfect. What are your skills? Legendary Miser, great Clothier. That must have been where your masterwork came from. That's awesome. You feel like the tin isn't thin enough to go into all the crevices of the mold you made. And also, thanks so much, Baphius, for that follow as well. Super appreciated. Yeah. So, Ghostbat, your job, I think, is on the way. Like, is anyone working on it? Not at the moment. People are working on some thrones and stuff as we speak. But this will come along. You might have to change the object you want to cast. Ooh. I'm keen to see what you're working on now. Sounds interesting. Also, our warning sign is completely keeping out all cave crawlers now. Nothing is getting past it. Perfect. Oh no, one made it in. One creepy crawler remains. That's what it's meaning, creepy crawlers, not cave crawlers. That's something different. But yes, we're down to 10 population. And slowly but surely that'll get better. However, let's get back down here. And this is almost ready for us to work with now. So let's start channeling. Channeling, you have to be a wee bit careful because magma will get a bit toasty. Your dwarfs will get a bit melty. So let's carve a big line to the back here. We might even split it up this way like this. There we go. Now hopefully our dwarfs won't mind step into the thing and submerge themselves in magma. It does happen sometimes. What we're going to do actually, we're going to trim that out and that one. There we go, so they can mine all the rest. We just don't want them hitting the magma just yet. So they're having a problem. Listen, can you not steal figurines? Doggies, we have you up there for a reason. Fight off the kid. Don't let them steal our statues and figurines and whatnot. So the dwarves are having problems getting themselves some coal. So we'll have to go into our orders. Come into, I think it's in labour, stone use. And we'll allow dwarves to use us just for a while, just to get our statue coming in. We'll get this coming up to the top. We'll have to keep an eye out. Maybe they cancel it again. They shouldn't do. We have this coal lying around. Guess you could heat the entire mold in the oven and pour the tin into the heat of the mold. Man, that stuff sounds crazy. The amount of skill and effort you guys are putting into that is blowing my mind. What are you up to? You're hauling some coal to make the statue. There we go. Nedme, the human bard, has come to visit now. I'm still really hoping we get that that undead monster in here coming to visit us. Socializing. Doesn't feel anything after watching a performance. They feel no emotions because they have no soul now. And people are doing music again. Oh, even the goblin criminal was helping out. Good stuff. But they were for a second. They'll calm down now. It's just one quick strum of a nearby instrument and then they stopped. Oh, there we go. Statue is completed. Now, let's go back into our stone use. Disable that again because we want to save our coal. And let's come down and put Ghostbat statue in, huh? We'll bump it up over here, I think. Yeah. A coal statue of a bat. Does molten not melt the plastic? Dwarves are off sleeping. You could do a bit more smoothing, I think. A few of our dwarves are taking it easy, praying and just resting about. Do a bit more smoothing. So we can do some engraving up around these bedrooms. There we go. And I'm seeing poor old Not Slipknot being a bit sad at the moment. Somewhat stressed. They have a memory of experiencing trauma and they keep thinking about it. However, because they're from our last fortress where we had that failed waterfall, they are remembering feeling relieved after being next to it, which is not bad. They're missing their family and friends. Satisfied at work, which is nice. They're getting satisfaction from smoothing the floor. I love it. That'll help them feel a bit better. Now, there we go. There's our coal statue of a bat. This is a coal statue of a bat. The item is a rendition of the humorous swords, an image of a bat. The bat is laughing. The image was commissioned by the Relieved Quake, a local dwarven government. Value is only 25. I hope it doesn't catch fire. Oh, are we lucky? No migrants again. Once we get our forges going, we'll get migrants, I promise. Now. How are our farms going? Ooh, time for some blackberries, some whip vines, and finally some white millet plants. There we go. We have a lot of food. We could make some more lavish meals, I think. Green Giller would like to be a dwarf now. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Green Giller? We have a few left that aren't taken. So we have a broker, a miner, a planter, and a carpenter. Could you be an animal trapper? You'd like to be someone that wanders around and catches rats and such if possible. You can do that. We don't have many dwarfs at the moment. We can get that going eventually. Shall we go in the meantime? Would you like a beard or no beard? Because we do have 4 dwarfs left to claim. We'll take no beard, alrighty. So we have 1 dwarf. Nope. Let's reset that. Oh, hold on now. I can click the right button. There we go. We have Zugler, the carpenter, or Rigoth the miner. We'll give you the carpenter, I think. So that'll go well with capturing animals eventually. Currently smoothing, but Zugler, your new name is Green Giller. Oops. 64 years old. Your lover is Dodok Crown Sacks. You're healthy. And you're being very satisfied at work. Items wise, nothing major. Cave spider shoes, pigtail gloves, wool trousers, and a copper battle axe for chopping trees. Ooh, and you're having a nice bit of puree, and you're crying. Wow. Maybe you're not as happy as you could be otherwise. Oops, personality is the one I'm going for. There we go. So, Gringilla has an amazing memory and great creativity, but she has a bad intuition, a shortage of patience, poor analytical abilities, little willpower, and poor empathy. She can be very happy and optimistic after a new romance in 261, which is about the time the fortress was founded. She is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions, and she's currently more shameless. She's very friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. She does not find most jokes humorous. She doesn't seek out excitement and often feels envious of others. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She has the tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She isn't particularly ambitious and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and she has a greedy streak. She makes a small mess with her own possessions. She's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, a little less private, and a little bit more thoughtless. You don't have a garage, you live in an apartment. Yeah, same with me. Are you... talking about all the filing and carrying on and fabrication. Fancy stuff. You wonder if dwarf tears can be collected in buckets or barrels. I wish they could, because you could get up to all sorts of shenanigans, but no. They're liquids, but they're effectively just smears, like blood and stuff. You can't collect blood in barrels, but it's still effectively a liquid. So, values. She personally finds the idea of laws abhorrent, greatly respects the shrewd and guileful, and values peace over war. Due to a new romance in 261, she dreams of creating a great work of art. Gringilla likes tetrahedrite, platinum, milk quartz, amber, the colour rust, toy boats. Gilla moves the men for their venomous bite, in the words of the amethyst flute. When possible, she prefers to consume anchovy and guava wine. She absolutely detests snails. And, oops, yeah, I think that's us. There we go. So, you're a new dwarf just to this fort. I think you were generated in one of the guaranteed waves. There we go. As soon as laws are necessary for men, they no longer fit. They are no longer fit for freedom. Ooh. That seems like a quote. Where's that one from? So we'll get this more pretty as time goes along. Very early on in the fortress's life though, so we can't necessarily get the materials right now. Ah, it's from Pythagoras. Nice. Now, drinks are climbing, which is good. We have plenty of food. We are making more lavish meals as we speak though. We still have a bit of meat around, which is interesting. Everyone always thinks he was just a guy who really likes triangles. Well, he was, wasn't he? He had a few other things going on as well, but he did like his triangles. Now, how are we doing down here? Oh, this is channeled. I thought it wouldn't be, but it is. And we did not lose even a single dwarf. Good jobs, buddies. So we're going to continue this channel up and over, just to here, to make it seem the lava is coming in from the edge here. We built a steering engine once on a lathe. Ooh, fancy. Jeez, that is awesome. Shoutouts to triangles. Triangles equal best angles. There's 3 of them. Now, how are we doing for wood, I wonder? We probably could do with a bit more of a choppy chop. Let's just snag these ones. Nothing is mined under here, so we can chop wherever. There's nothing to catch in the northwestern swamps. We have one more space. We still have lost no one in the mining efforts, which is a wonderful time. We've brewed some more drink from fruits. However, if we're running out of storage items, that's fine. We don't need much more than 120 at the moment. Conversations like this, you imagine, is why dwarfs really like humans. Yeah. I mean, they probably come over to visit all the time. There we go. Our magma's looking good. Let's get ourselves some smelters. So that magma smelter. Make metal bauxite. And one over there. There we go. So generally you wouldn't want open magma like this, especially not magma that's connected to the magma sea, because all sorts of horrible things will happen. But fortunately, I'm experienced enough of the old dwarf fortress that we can get away with a bit of shenanigans now and again. Hey, Sea Winger, hello, hello. Welcome in. So we'll let that happen for a while, and once that starts happening, we can start smelting. So I'm going to start with a bit of the old tetrahedrite. We're not going to turn it into billion. We're wanting the silver from it. And you'll say, oops, that's what we're looking for. We're going to say, if there's not much silver, and there's a good amount of tetrahedrite, start smelt. Should be nice. We're getting a bit of snow. In late spring. Wait, that's not snow. There's something worse. There's cotton grass tufts. The tufts are flowering. Cotton grass is looking prettier by the moment. Hopefully we'll see more of these flowers as more updates for Dwarf Fortress happen. Perfection, an unattainable goal, but man strives to get ever closer in your artistry. That's the one. More lavish meals, there we go. A good pile of food for the humans come to trade. There's some rock thrones all done and dusted. We have enough tables in here for now, I think. Just for our small fortress, that's plenty. But we'll get some more later on. For now, we have a lot of dwarfs relaxing, which is very good. Rigoth will start increasing his happiness. So we'll do a little bit, I think. Just a little bit of engraving. And once we get like a master engraver, then with that, we'll start getting dwarves doing only engraving. Good old nut slip up here. It's not quite there yet. Competent, which is good. But you have to get a bit better. As it is, letting everyone engrave gives them mood buffs from doing a nice job. So there we go. See, people working hard. Engraved on the walls an image of two ovals. Two oval cabochons actually. By Revod. Salvage Nabas. Ghostbat's off to bed, having a sleep. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's been awesome having you here. Talking about Ghostbat's having problems brewing some drinks. Well, we need more parts, but we don't really. We have plenty. 116 drink is plenty enough for 10 population. Have we started smelting? No. Hopefully people will start working on it though. Oh, we can't, because we haven't started building the stuff yet. They'll get there one day. Hey! X Limeraki. I hope I got your name right, but thanks for that follow. That's super appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, Pig is keeping an eye out. 6 years old, ready for combat. Battle Pigs. And C Winger as well, thank you for that follow. That's awesome, cheers very much. Oh, that's right, that's our Timbury Almost Hospital. We have some strawberry plants, but no other seeds ready to go. It's because we haven't been doing much brewing. This will get better as things go along. And look at this poor dwarf right here. Ghostbat, having a sleep in her spare bedroom. Actually no, Ghostbat's engraving the floor. Rocco Gaming V the third is having a sleep in his bedroom, while just above him, hovering around carefully, is Ghostbat, carving away at the floor. Ah, what a ruckus. Now, there we go. A magma smelter's up and running. Hopefully someone will start smelting a little bit of tetrahedrite. Get us some silver would be nice. We'll start putting it up around the surface, just to make the thing look, the place look a little bit nicer. And once we get value, proper value coming up here, we will get so many migrants. It's going to be fantastic. Now, we're just being careful not to get too many jobs going on at once. We need our dwarfs to be able to have some time off occasionally. Pray a little bit, maybe come down here to the tavern. Oh no, you know what I think's happened? None of the entertainers have come to ask to live here long term. There's no one, just some troglodytes like Magna Crab and some ravens. I was really hoping for that intelligent undead bard to go and come and hang out. It would have been fantastic. Now, let's see. Love how it's bauxite, but also granite. A wee bit silly, but that's alright. So these are coming. There we go, someone's working on the ore as we speak. Are you coming over? No, constructing a building. Well, someone will come down and do some smelting for us. I might pop in a bridge here, by the way. Pop in a piece of flooring. Just wait for this game to finish saving. It won't take us long. We're heading early summer, and I think the humans are probably on their way. Oh man, yeah, 144 plants. We're doing well. 109 drinks, 348 food in total. A good amount of that. Probably half of that is the lavish meals we've been working on. I don't think we've been doing much milling at the moment. We don't have the bags for it, but that's okay. That's just fine. And that saving keeps happening. The year is 263. It's blowing me away that we're already getting migrants from our old fortress. That's so cool. Now, let's see. We're still only 10 population, so we're not quite at the point we want to get libraries going on, but we will. I'm keen for that to happen, really. Let's pop in some bauxite down here. Oh, we have some black bronze. Nice. Ah, we have bars there. I wonder if that's good enough for Ghostbat. She wanted black bronze blocks. I wonder, can we turn that bar into a block? Let's see. Black bronze blocks. Let's do just the one. That might happen in... I'm not sure what workshop that's going to happen. We'll have to keep an eye out. Now over here, we're going to do some more channeling. Just along here for now. Just like that, and eventually we'll connect that to the magma. People are coming down to work on the tetrahedrite ore smelting. Over here, this is continuing. People are engraving. Hopefully that'll start boosting happiness a wee bit. In the background, my computer is screaming. It's a lot more quieter than it used to be. I think it's blowing the last of the air out of the pump that was stuck in there. Just very nice. Now, so someone will come down and work on this. They're already actively doing it actually. They're just bringing the block down as we speak. Eventually a miner will come down and carve this out. This won't hit the magma just yet. It'll be kind of going up this way. But once it's ready, we'll push that carving over to here. Just so it has the same effect of this one, where it looks like it's a little stream coming off. It's not quite really, it's more of a mess than a stream, but that's okay. We have some strawberries coming in. Good stuff. Now, oh, hello. A human caravan's arrived, there we go. They'll be popping their way over. Let's move some goodies. We should have some food we can trade them. So inside of tools, we'll sort by value. 3,000 worth of prepared food. Alpaca cheese roasts, bilberry roasts, plump helmet roasts. Good stuff. So we'll bring that. And what's that full of? Oh, just some seeds, fair enough. Let's see, what else have we got we could bring them? We have large gems. We do. Oh, we accidentally stole them from the caravan last time. Whoopsie daisies. And barrels. Do we have some nice food in our barrels? It does not look like it. That's alright. That 3,000 will let us buy pretty much whatever we want. Let our dwarves bring that up. It won't take them long. What did we ask them for? I cannot even remember. I think it was like, maybe anvils? Maybe some animals, maybe? We didn't ask them for... No, these are the humans. We didn't ask them for anything. We'll see what they bring. Here they come right now. Nearby, a dwarf. Hoons Pass, Mark 5. Rasamus is doing some fishing. Actually, if they're fishing... Do we have some shells around? Nope. Good. They can fish as long as they don't start generating megatons of shells. Here we go, here comes the humans. Let's get our broker up. I'm so used to calling our broker Vinsanti. That was the previous fort. Now our broker is Didoc, currently having a munch. Maybe they're eating some of the goods we want to trade. Here they come, hooning on over. There we go. So, let's trade that stuff. Its value is about 3,000, which isn't bad. Let's see, what have we got? They brought some ropes, a musical instrument. They brought a horse, a cavy-sow, and a yak bull. Not really wanting any single one of those items. They brought some barrels. We'll grab some barrels. Those are always nice. Weaponry, not much. Just an iron warhammer. Various lunge bits of gear floating around. Some sandbags. We can go for normal bags. We do need some more bags. Celery seeds. Bilberry seeds. Perfect. Ostrich leather bag. And someone's decorated it as well. An alpaca wool one. Some kaniwa. Garlic seeds too. We are absolutely spoiled. Let's see. The profit is still sky high, which is good. Let's see. They'll have some chicory, some fisher berries, caper leaves, nothing too amazing. We'll snag their cranberries and grapes, that'd be nice. Let's see. Chain leggings, large Gesseps monster leather trousers, some backpacks and whatnot. So a little bit of cheese, we don't really need it though. The birth of phlegms. It's a droid for students. The birth of phlegms. Why? Why would you need something like that? That's weird. But I think it's not too bad, the stuff we got from them. A good amount of seeds and whatnot. Some booze. Nothing too amazing in the cages section. One day that'll change, but it doesn't look like it's going to change right now. Lay pewter. Very expensive cage there. But yeah, we'll trade that. Ah, wonderful, says Mathras. Thank you very much for your business, and they seem very happy with the trading. Yep. Hopefully they won't be angry with us too much longer. We'll send good old Dodok away. There's more and more engraving up here going on. However, I think it's time for us to say goodnight to this little fortress. Because I'm feeling extremely hungry, need to have some dinner, need to take out the rubbish as well, and get ready for work tomorrow. We've been going 6 hours, which is about as long as I like to. That final coffee really saved me. So yeah, I think tomorrow we'll continue. We'll keep working on Gracebat's room down here. We'll get these farms under cover so dwarves can come out without getting snowed on. What the hell was that? Oh, the sheep are sprinting as fast as they can manage. That was some lightning quick sheep movements, man, I've got to say it. But yeah, we'll keep this fort going. We'll keep working on our taverns and our shrines and chapels. Keep our rooms coming in. The more our fortress grows, the more shenanigans we can get up to. We're just at the very beginning of getting the stuff happening. Look, we've even got silver coming in now, which is good stuff. We now have metal in the fortress. However, like I was saying, it's time for us to say goodnight. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Let's do a bit of a raid out, shall we? I'm certain we can find someone cool floating around. Let's have a nosy, Let's see. Who can we find? We have a few things, a few people. Should we go visit Salford Cell? She's playing Oxygen Not Included. That's a bit of a fun game. Yeah. We'll pop over to her. Enjoy, like I was saying, the rest of your day. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for my Monday afternoon stream. Starts 2 hours later than usual, but we'll keep playing this fortress. But for now, catch you later.